right, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Frederick, good afternoon to yourself in Paris. Mariner, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, brother. Good to see you. Lack as well. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing not too bad, thank you, mate. Not too bad at all. Daniel over on YouTube, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Samos, I've never been there myself, unfortunately. But in the world of aviation, I know it does have a bit of an interesting approach. So yeah, it should be a lot of fun. All right. So today, we're going to be flying to Samos. We are going to be on VATSIM, but I feel like the controllers literally just logged off just before I came on here. There was a controller on for sort of the Greece or Greek center. I'm not sure what the actual call sign is, but someone was on a short while ago, but I think they've logged off now, unfortunately. So hopefully someone logs back on. But yeah, we're going to be on VATSIM. Might be on Unicom the whole time, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, Daniel, it should be pretty interesting. You can't do a straight-in approach from either runway, so you have to sort of circle to land for either runway. So, yeah, it should be interesting. Ian, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. Leon as well, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, brother. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. And Ramsey, of course, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well, brother. The man, the myth, the legend. If you say so, I'll take that. You have to excuse me if I sound a little bit out of breath. I've literally just ran to the shop for something that my partner needed while the stream was starting up there. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not the longest runway either. It's a fairly short one. We'll have a look once we get in, and we'll do a bit of a briefing, of course, like we usually do. But for now, let's just let's jump into the cockpit and let's have a look. Dave, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you, brother. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. All right, here we are at Thessaloniki, Macedonia Airport. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. We've got a Freeware airport on today, and it's looking pretty good, actually. Really impressed with the level of detail on this main terminal. And the ground markings as well, looking pretty fucking cool. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys have been to this airport in the default scenery, but it is an absolute mess. It is just completely all over the place, and it's just absolutely terrible. There's taxi markings just everywhere, going in all sorts of random directions, and it just looks absolutely diabolical. So I'm glad that this scenery exists. Let's have a quick look around before we get underway here, because I've never used this scenery before, so I'm interested to see how far they've gone with it. I know it's one of the most downloaded ones on flightsim.to, so interested to see what else there is to be seen here. So you've got obviously the main terminal building, which it's looking pretty good. They've done some work out here on the road by the looks of things. They've modelled this in along with the car park. As you can see, the cars are all, you know, proper 3D models. They've all been placed sort of pretty accurately within the car parking spaces. I know a lot of car parks that are sort of auto-gen in this sim, the cars are just absolutely all over the place. A bit like this one over here, really. Just doesn't make any sense. So, yeah, it looks like they've done quite a bit of work on the landside part of the airport. You've got a bit under here. Now, the question is, have they done... They've got a lot of signage going on. Pretty high-res signage as well. That is impressive. What have we got down here? Oh, we've got some people walking. Very cool. That's pretty dope. We've got some signage over here as well. And some more people walking. Now, the question is, can we go inside? Oh, there's cars inside. What about over here? We've got an Everest, some kind of vending stall. No inside, but yeah, I mean, pretty good. Over here looks a little bit less complete, but I mean, the modeling is there. Pretty cool. Got some cool sort of, a lot of cool textures going on this airport. So props for them to, you know, get that into the sim. Obviously, there's probably some more texture work they want to do on this, but it's a pretty damn amazing start. Taxiway is looking brilliant. Lots of markings going on, looking very, very cool. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if they've done too much over here, but nevertheless, it looks pretty good. Definitely better than the Autogen version of this. The Autogen, like I say, it's absolutely terrible. So if you're going to fly here, I would highly recommend getting this scenery. It's free on flightsim.to. You can get the link in the description of the post, or you can find it on Facebook if you click see more above the comments. So yeah, highly recommend this one. We're going to be flying Olympic today. I'm not sure if Olympic actually fly A320s, but they're kind of the only airline that does this route that there's a livery available for. And I mean, honestly, this is a great livery. I absolutely love it. So can't really complain. Got the Olympic rings on there, and yeah, I just like the color scheme on it. It just looks nice. Just looks nice. Hey, that one guy walking owes me money. Well, I'm afraid I can't do anything about that. Where is the AI smashing plates? That would be amazing if they added that in. That would be so cool. All right, cool. So let's jump in then and have a go at getting set up here. So I've forgotten to put on my custom Cellcal code plate and my little sticker up here, but never mind. We've got the right hand side custom camera views, but yeah, it should be good. Got some new updates as well to the overhead panel. As you can see, these sort of decals that mark out the flow of these various different panels the color's been corrected, and it's looking pretty good. Just fix my audio here. There we go. Should have sound now. Alright, let's get the IRS to align. Crucial oxygen, emergency exit lights on. No smoking on. Integral lights, will turn those up as well on the overhead. IR2 to align. Let's start up self-loading cargo. Hope I had some medicinal ouzo before getting underway. Of course. Of course. Let's see, do we have an Olympic sound pack? I don't think we do, but let's have a look. No, we don't. We'll go with the default Wi-Fi. Advanced settings. Import from SimBrief. Olympic Airlines 83. Cruise 330. That looks good. We're already late, so let's just give ourselves an extra bit of time here and we'll start the flight. Damiana, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Much love to you as well. I hope you're doing well. All right, let's start the passengers for boarding, because we know they can be a bit slow. We'll get a jetway over as well. And where am I going to put this? We'll put it down here for now. Okay, and IR3 to nav. Nav lights can come on as well. And we'll just turn down the temps a little bit, so we're not getting too toasty in here. Now, is there a jetway on the way? Oh, there's no jetways here. So we could use the air stairs, but we all know that they come over and then they leave almost straight away. So I'm just gonna open the door like that, and we'll just pretend there's stairs there. People can just reach for the skies. Alright, cool. So start the boarding process. Let's jump on down here, and we're just going to do that and turn these dials up. Let's put it to hectopascals, flight directors both sides. I'm just going to minimize this. Flight directors both sides can come on, and that should do it for that panel. Auto brake max, and we'll crank these ones up as well. Turn the brightness up there, and that's good. We've got one door open here. Let's get some more doors open, why not? There we go. Cabin door, cargo door, open. I hope they will make it one day so you can actually open these other two doors as well. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Alright. Next panel. Turn the brightness up here. While we're waiting as well, let's get a meta for LGTS and LGSM. Send that out. Excuse me. Alright, next panel. Integral lights on. I think that's about all we need here. We'll leave our squawk code to that for now. And I think we are pretty much there. Rudder trim is reset. Cockpit door is unlocked for now. And that is looking good. Should have a company message here, so let's get that. How do I find the sound plaques for self-loading cargo? If you have a look on the Discord for self-loading cargo, there's a lot on there. It's kind of difficult to find because of it's just kind of posted in one thread on Self-Loading Cargo's Discord, so you kind of got to try and search for what you want, really. But if you have a look through there, there is a couple of posts where people have posted like a sort of a mega pack, if you like, for Self-Loading Cargo. So yeah, you just need to have a look on the Discord. It's, like I say, it's a bit of a pain to kind of navigate, but if you have a search around, then you should find quite a few. All right. Welcome on board Stavros Air. David, so I just messaged what I thought was a live stream. It was yesterday's. Fair dues, David. I don't know if you messaged, maybe. I did actually start one just before this one, and it disconnected. I don't know if it might have been that one. I don't know, but either way. Thank you very much for the 100 stars as well, David. Much appreciated. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Funnily enough, I actually just had, I don't know if you guys are even interested to know this or not, but I just had my first stars payout from Facebook today, which is quite nice actually to receive. Not a great deal, but obviously it's your guys' generous donations that have actually come through as a into my bank account now. You can only actually get sent them. Facebook will only send you the stars after you've earned sort of over, I think it's over 10,000, I think. Not 10,000, it can't be that many. No, I think it is. I think it's 10,000, I think. So, yeah, thank you very much for all the stars, guys. 10,000 seems like a lot. Maybe it's not that. But it's anyway, it's whatever equates to $100, basically. So, yeah, thank you very much, guys, for all your support. Obviously, there's a lot of people in the chat right now who have given me stars, so I do really appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you, and you know, it's yeah, really, really amazing that you guys think that my content is worth some kind of monetary support. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much to everyone that has done. Okay, so we've initialized our flight plan and brought in our weight and balance. Let's turn the seatbelt signs on now that we've done that. 97 passengers still remaining. Let's go back to the data and aircraft status. We've got the up-to-date nav database. Let's go init, bring in our plan from SimBrief. I'm glad you think so, Lack. Thank you very much. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, yeah, Ramsey, I don't know why they do it like that. I assume it's probably because it costs them a certain amount to process the transaction, I imagine. And also they might just do it as a way to kind of try and encourage people to stream more, if you know what I mean. I don't know if that's a real thing or not, but I don't know. There could be something going on there that's trying to sort of influence people. But again, it might just be something to do with the fact that, you know, they might have to pay for the transaction, and then you know, it's not worth it for them if they're just doing it in very, very small amounts. You know, if they're like releasing like, you know, $10 to $20 worth every few days, then that might cost them a lot of extra money. So I don't know. Still one of the best out there, Bobby. Thank you very much, David. Appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. What's the passenger tool? It's called Self-Loading Cargo. It's a beautiful little thing, and it should be getting a pretty cool update fairly soon, but yeah, don't know when that's coming yet. Okay, so let's get our departure set. Let's have a look on vPilot as well. Yeah, no ATC close by, so we'll just not worry too much about that. We'll just use our planned departure. The wind, as you can see, is 330 at 7 knots. So, I mean, in fairness, runway 34 is probably better to use than... my flight plan's giving me 28. Now, that's a slightly longer runway. Well, it's quite a lot longer. Actually, yeah, we'll just go for 28 because it is longer. And it's not really far off, is it? 3.3, so 2.8 looks good. Now, it appears like there's no SIDS here. I'm not sure if that's an issue with... Let's just see what happens. Let's insert that and then have a look here. Let's just see. Okay, no stars available there either. Okay, that might be an issue that we have. Well, it's got the procedures in there, which is fine. But it doesn't have any SIDS and stars. I'm not sure if that's to do with the scenery pack that we've got installed, or it's to do with... Let me just check real quick if I've got Navigraph installed. I do. Interesting. It's not a big issue. It's not a big issue. For this route, it should be okay. And on top of that, there's no controls online anyway, so I don't need to worry too much. We'll just go direct to Arnus. Alright, let's go to Radnav. Now, we're not doing an actual departure route here because of the fact there's no departure showing up for whatever reason. So we'll put in one VOR. We'll try kind of fly the departure manually because most of it will be... I mean, it's basically you fly 7 miles out of this VOR and then take a right turn on a 10-mile DME arc towards Arnaz, and then once you reach the 083 radial from MKR, then you will you fly straight towards Arnaz. So I'll show you guys in a sec, but to start with, we'll just put this in and leave it at that for now. Now, what I might do as well is just to reduce workload a teeny touch once we kind of get into the cruise here. We'll put in the Samos VOR as well already, because we will need to use that on the arrival. It's a pretty interesting approach into Samos. There isn't a straight in approach, like I say. You've got to fly a VOR approach, and and circle to land. So it should be pretty cool. Alright, wind component is a nice little tailwind of 17 knots, one of the advantages of flying to the east, in Europe at least. Plus 17. In fact, probably a lot of places in the world flying east is better, isn't it? In terms of speed anyway. Tailwind 17 knots. We've got 33 passengers remaining. Let's go to fuel prediction. CG is 29.8, so let's set the trim to round about there.
Okay, great. We're almost done.
And perf is the final page we need to do here. Excuse the camera flying about all over the place. We'll go for flaps 1. We'll flex to 66 as per usual. Transition altitude here in Greece is 6,000 feet. V1 is going to be 32. Oops, did not mean to put that there. 32, 33, and probably 37. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so let's do a quick departure briefing. I'm just going to put this here for now. Let's bring up the old fuzz pad. Facebook is greedy. That is the way. Facebook greed. That is, by the way, Bobby. Yeah, it could well be, David, and I feel like that's quite likely. But hey ho. I think in the next couple of weeks it will be updated. He's just trying to fix the doors. Yeah, Ramsey. I hope so. Yeah, I would quite like to have the overlay feature that has been promised for self-loading cargo. That'd be really good for the stream, I think. I see you're departing from the new facilities of Thessaloniki Airport. Yeah, I didn't actually know these were the new facilities, but yeah, this is where we're departing from. How do you get your date to transfer over into the module from SimBrief to the MCDU? I'll show you real quick. Just put that over there for a second and we'll move this out the way. So when you bring in your data from SimBrief, so first of all you go to the ATSU, AOC, and then init pres. You need to bring this in first using this line selection key right here. Then go back to AOC, bring in the perf, weight and balance here. So you're bringing in your... Basically what these two pages are doing, they're telling Microsoft Flight Simulator what weight you want in the plane and what fuel you want, basically. And they're all the figures that are taken from your SimBrief flight plan. So that tells the simulator what you want to have. And then I don't know if that's what you're asking about, but that is one step of it. But then when you go and do your init-B page, you press the first right line selection key here, and this is just a feature of the A32NX mod. So what it does is it reads the weight figures that are currently input into the sim. So it's important that you do that other step first before you do this, and it basically just brings that up here in the scratch pad at the bottom, and then you can basically just paste that into your zero fuel weight and zero fuel weight center of gravity section here. And that, I hope, answers your question. Alright, so let's do a quick briefing. Let's open the charts here and have a quick look. So, should be fairly simple and straightforward, as we're not actually... well, we're going to try and fly the SID kind of manually. So, here we are at Thessaloniki. We're at the main terminal here, and yeah, we're taking off from runway 28. So we're going to basically just taxi on down this way, down Charlie, Foxtrot, and then Foxtrot 10 onto runway 28. Pretty straightforwards. And then the departure is going to take us out to the west here. Now, this is the departure that's unfortunately not showing up in the MCDU for whatever reason. Let me just close the doors real quick. So we're going to try and fly this manually. So I've put this VOR into the MCDU like you saw earlier on, Mike Kilo Romeo. And we are going to fly to 7 miles from this VOR. And then we're going to take a right turn, and then we're going to monitor our distance from this VOR. And we're basically going to try and stay as close to 10 miles as possible as we fly around this arc right here. Now, I haven't practiced doing this kind of maneuver a lot, so it might prove quite difficult, but we're going to try it. While still climbing, we need to be at minimum flight level 080 by ARNAS, which should be an issue. And then basically once we reach the 083 radial from Merca VOR, we're going to continue straight out to ARNAS. So that's that. Should be interesting. And yeah, that's the ARNAS 1 Echo. As you can see, it says it in text here at the bottom here. Climb on MKR radial 280, which is basically runway heading, to 7 DME Mike Kilo Romeo. Turn right, intercept 10 DME arc Mike Kilo Romeo, crossing, I'm just going to say Merca, radial 072, which is here. And then that's when you make the left turn onto the 083 radial to ARNAS. So it's got quite a lot of helpful guidance here, actually. So you basically fly the 10 DME arc, you start your left turn at 72 radial from Merca, and then by the 083 radial you want to be flying straight towards ARNAS. So we're going to try and do that manually. It might not work out, but we shall see. This is our routing for the trip today, and we're going to be flying on down into Samos. Now, unfortunately, the stars weren't showing up for this arrival either. So what we'll probably have to do is because it's pretty simple, we'll just use track mode to fly this in. So we'll fly the 117 track from Ormos, which is where we'll come in. In fact, no, it's not Ormos, is it? It's Ernil. So we'll come in at Ernil and we'll fly the 086 track towards Samos VOR. We can also track that using the 266 radial from Samos. And then this is where it starts to get interesting. So which runway are we planning for here? We are planning for runway 09. So if we bring up the charts for Samos, both the procedures here are runway unspecified. We're going to use the VOR-DME for this. And yeah, basically we're going to fly in straight from the east here. We're going to descend on down to 6,000 feet by the time we reach the Samos VOR. We're going to fly southeast on the 160 radial out of Samos. We're going to take a right turn towards the 358 radial and fly in towards the airport. Now this is where it gets interesting. We're going to descend down to our minimum, which is 1,880 feet, and then we've got a circle to land. And we're going for runway, which was it, 09. So we're going to have to circle to land for the right runway here, and that's going to look something like that. We'll just very, very quickly have a look at that. Now, it's not charted on Navigraph because it's obviously, well, I don't know. I think Navigraph is some of the older. Well, I suppose Navigraph just gives the general charts that say all airlines would get, for example. And this approach that I'm about to show you here is actually, I think it is a sort of an airline-specific approach, but we're going to use it as some guidance here. And as you can see, basically it involves. We'll get a pen out here so you guys can kind of follow along. So as you remember, we're going to fly in from this side here towards Samos VOR, and then we already covered this procedure. Basically, we're going to fly out that way and then back in this way towards back towards the airport. And once we get to 4 DME Samos, which is this VOR. Once we get 4 miles away from that, at this point, that should be, we're going to break off following the 3 to 5 track. We're going to use track mode at this point to follow this track, and then basically we're just going to follow this guidance. So beam the pier, which is just here. We're going to try and get to 1,100 feet. Then once we reach the 240 radial from Samos VOR, we want to commence a right turn, and we also want to be, let's see, commence right turn when beam spur and before village. So this is the village here, and we want to basically be at 900 feet at this point, and then we want to take a right turn. We'll see a shed with a white roof. We want to be at 400 feet right here, and then we'll come into land. I hope that all makes sense. It's should be a pretty interesting one. We've got a lot of different radials and things like that to track from the VOR, so we might have to do some adjustments and whatnot from using the MCDU. I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to do that yet, but yeah, this is the other way you can come in and land at Samos, basically because on this side you've got terrain here, so you can't land straight in from that direction, and then on this side you've got this line right here. That's Turkish airspace, so you can't fly over there either. So you've got to kind of do this procedure whichever direction you come from, really. So it should be a lot of fun. Let's just clear off my markings there. And yeah, should be good fun. Looking forward to this. Hopefully we're not pissing the passengers off by messing around with our briefing for ages here. So that should be fun. Just look for the white shed. Yeah, that's probably the simplest way to think of it, really. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you could probably do it entirely visual and just yeah, just aim for that point, really. As long as you know you want to be at a certain height at that point, then yeah, I mean, you could do that. It's good to see it on a chart though, because obviously it gives you just a little bit more of an insight into what to expect before you get there, especially if you've not flown there before, like myself. All right, guys, let's get things started. The passengers are probably starting to get antsy now. Yeah, we're actually 1 minute late on the pushback, unfortunately, according to self-loading cargo. So let's do some checklist and get underway. Okie doke. Before start checklist, cockpit prep is complete. Signs are on an auto. Adheres are to nav. Fuel quantity is 5.8 tons. Takeoff data is set. Bar ref is actually not set. So that's going to be 1021. Let's set that in here. And I'm just going to verify that with B. Oh dear. Okay, hang on. I've not set the weather, have I? There we go. Live weather. Give that a second to kick in. We'll get a tug on the way as well whilst we are waiting for the weather to kick in. We'll turn our displays up here. Oop. There we go. Okay, so 1028 should be... Wait, what? It was 1021, wasn't it? Yep, that's right. Okay. 1021, beautiful. Is set on both sides. Beautiful. So, our initial clearance, really, there isn't one as such. So, we'll just clear ourselves up to our cruise altitude, which is 330, if I remember correctly. We'll just check that in here. 330 indeed. Okay, great stuff. Cool. So, let me just check I've put in the correct information here. So we want 072 in fact. And that is all set. We'll turn that on as well. and we'll go to VOR mode, and we just want to have that open so that we can follow that on the departure. Great stuff. Okay, so everything is set here. Let's get the APU started. Start the fuel pumps as well. Beacon light can come on as well. And let's get out of here. So let's do the before start checklist below the line. Windows and doors are indeed closed. Look closed to me. Beacon light is on. Thrust levers are idle. Parking brake is set. Before start checklist complete. Have you done this approach before then, Mariner? I'm looking forward to it. I can't lie. It'll be a lot of fun. All right. APU is available. Let's start the APU bleeds. We can then turn the external power off, and let's get underway. Beautiful. Oh, we have a center controller on. Let me just see if he controls this airspace. 1 second. LTAA center. Why is that even showing up for me? I don't even see that on there. I don't see that on VatSpy at all. Oh, LTAA, that's Turkish airspace. Okay, we don't have any controls on. Alright. Samos traffic, Olympic 83. Push and start is beginning. That was by far the worst announcement I've ever made on Unicom. I just completely forgot what to say at the last second there. Right, let's just minimize this. Somehow we've got 100% satisfaction here. I'm not sure how or why, but we do. Yeah. Right, let's get pushback. So let's just bring this up so you guys can see the add-on action, as I absolutely love this thing. Right, let's go. We're going to push back facing to the east that way, and taxi on down yonder. Samos Airport is a difficult one for approach and departures due to the mountainous terrain. There was an accident many years ago with a plane of Olympic Airways. Oh no. Due to the fact that pilots did not follow the special instructions. Yeah. It does look like a bit of a tough one, and it's very sad to hear that there was an accident because of it. But thankfully this is a simulator and we don't have any real passengers, so hopefully it all goes well. Alright, let's get the engine started. So engine mode selector is to start, packs cutting out there, and engine 2 starts. Donnie, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Key as well, welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for the follow. As well as Max Sala, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome. PTU incoming. There she is. All right. That should be engine 2 available. It is indeed. Let's go engine 1 start. Alan, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. And Botiki, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow. I haven't. Looks cool though. We'll try that shared cockpit. We'll have to try that shared cockpit. It's a lot better now, mate. Yeah, 100%, 100%. I keep forgetting to try and get that arranged with you. But yeah, 100% down for that actually. 100%. Maybe on Sunday actually. Maybe on Sunday. Are you going to be on Sunday at all? Afternoon, Adam. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you in the chat. All right, so I think the tug's pushed us a little bit far. Sorry, he's turned us a bit early, but let's just stop there anyway. Parking brake set, and we'll send him on his way. We should have 2 good engine starts now. Yep, engine 1 is now available. Great stuff. Let's see what the temperature is outside. It's 14 degrees. No need for anti-ice on this trip. Great stuff. So after start checklist, anti-ice is off. Ecam status is checked. Pitch trim is set to 29.9 units. Rudder trim is 0. You can check that with my new fancy controller here. Beautiful. All right. After start checklist complete, let's do a quick flight controls check before we get underway here. So flight controls: full left, full right, neutral. Full oh, hang on. There we go. Full up. Can't see this from this view. I was hoping I had a view for the tail, but I don't. Okay, never mind. Full up. In fact, actually, I think they added some more custom views, right? For the A32NX. No, I'm not seeing any. Unless you have to go into here. No, I'm not seeing any. Oh well, never mind. Full left. Sorry, full up. Full down. Neutral. Rudder full left. Rudder full right. Neutral. Okay, beautiful. Let's get underway. Flight to New Zealand. Potentially we will do a New Zealand flight one day, but I think we're fully booked up today, I'm afraid, mate. How long is the flight, Colin? It will be less than an hour. Probably about, in fact, I can tell you, it's going to be 42 minutes. Very short flight today over to Samos. Let's release that parking brake and give it a little nudge. Andy, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Hello there. I hope you're doing well. Awesome, Mariner. Nice one. I'll try and remember, and I'll drop you a message maybe on Saturday at some point and see if we can get a time arranged and a potential route or something like that. I don't know if you want to do it on VATSIM or anything either. Let me know what your feelings are. Am I teaching basics? Not really, no. Just kind of going about my normal my normal process. If you've got any questions though, by all means drop them in the chat. More than happy to try and help. Let's go for flaps 1. New Thrustmaster setup. Yeah, we've got the add-on finally, and it's very, very nice. I'm very impressed with it. Very impressed with it. More impressed with it than the throttle quadrant, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's nice. It is new. It is new. I only got it yesterday. Sorry, on Tuesday, Philip. How much for a cheap but decent full setup to do this myself? Probably about, I don't know. I mean, if you're wanting to stream as well, if that's what you're asking, probably about just under £2,000 maybe, if you include everything, including monitors, all the peripherals and everything maybe. But you could definitely do it cheaper. It just depends. You know, if you don't want to stream, you could probably spend just over half that maybe, and you might be good. Oh, Frederick, thank you very much for the 100 stars, brother. Very, very kind of you. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. Mohammed, thank you very much for the follow as well. I hope you're well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's do our before takeoff checklist. So flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked, briefing is confirmed, flap setting is 1+F, V speeds are 32, 33, 37, flex temp is 66 degrees, transponder is set, predictive wind shear is on. Let's just make sure the cabin is ready for us. Could do with having our taxi lights on really as well, couldn't we? Let's just slow down a bit. Make sure the cabin is aware on self-loading cargo.
November, section 0, report on the 09X.
Bro, you have to tune into a frequency.
Oh, it looks like there is someone else.
Get in the frequency from the ground, and then you have to ask for your clearance to like Gatwick or Stansted.
Guy sounds very far away though. It's very, very.
I was someone online. I thought I was a Unicom. Sorry.
Oh, I tell you what, I'm not actually tuned to. I'm not actually tuned to Unicom. I tell you what it is people are using this random frequency that it puts in to begin with when you first spawn in, and they're all talking on that because they're all using the same the same aircraft. Alright, let's get that on. Engine mode selector can go back to normal now. Alright, great stuff. So let's do our before start checklist. We got to transponder is set, ECAM memo is takeoff no blue, takeoff runway is this one. I've forgotten which one it 28. Takeoff runway is 28. Cabin crew are advised. TCAS is TARA. Engine mode selector is normal. Packs are on. For takeoff checklist completed. Alright. No streaming. Yeah, Colin then. Well, in that case, you'd probably be able to get away with spending probably around just over 1,000 maybe. If you don't have any monitors or peripherals already. You got a bonus for your job. That's already been spent for a good gaming desktop. Good investment, I think. Definitely looking at the Thrustmaster setup. Yeah, I would. Yeah, definitely recommend it. I think it's very satisfying to use with the Airbus. Sure. Andrew, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Angelos, Rupak, and Alessandro. Thank you very much for the follows. I hope you're all doing well and having a fantastic week. Let's get underway here. Alright, Andy, it costs about, I think in total about just under £200, around that figure. I think it was about 60 for the joystick, and then for this throttle quadrant, including the add-on, it's about £160, I think, in total for this left bit. Joystick £60, so around £200, just a bit more maybe. It does definitely make it easy to control, yeah. I mean, this left throttle quadrant and things like that is really just more for convenience. I think a joystick is a must-have, or a yoke, but the throttle quadrant I think you can do without, potentially. You've got like a little slider on this side, which I used for ages and it was just fine. Am I trained pilot or just self-taught through gaming? I'm just self-taught, yeah, through playing this flight sim, really. Alright, let's get our landing lights and strobe lights on. Let's just check that's all configured. It is indeed. Thessaloniki traffic, Olympic 83, lining up runway 28. Okay, let's get lined up. Let's just put the parking brake on for 1 second. One thing I just want to do real quick that I changed the other day on this iPad is the engine volume. They sound incredibly quiet now, so I might just pump it up just a little bit. Engine interior. I didn't think I turned that on actually. Right, okay. Exterior master can go quite a bit quieter though. I don't mind about that. Right, okay, let's do this thing. Let's just make sure... Oh, it's not all in there. We'll just leave it for now. Alright, cool. Let's do this thing. Alright, so throttle's up to 50%. Hold the toe brakes on. Parking brake is released. And up to flex. Side stick half forwards. Manflex 66 SRS runway. Auto throttle is blue and armed. 100 knots. V1 and rotates. Gear up. Alright, so we're following 280 track to begin with. Lever climb. Let's dip that nose down and accelerate. I am going to activate standard pressure because we've cleared ourselves to a flight level. Still try to stay on that 280 radial. I'm going to just fly this whole SID manually, I think. Alright, S-speed, flaps up. And at 7 DME we want to start our turn. So I'm watching the DME down here on the bottom left of the ND. And I'm trying to follow the flight directors, but they're just going up and down and up and down. I'm just going to keep about 10 degrees pitch. I'm not sure what the flight directors are doing here. Not sure why they're going all the way down like that. That's very, very strange. Alright, we should be 0.5 miles until we need to start our turn. And we need to join the 10 DME arc from there we go, let's start our turn. Gonna go for a pretty hefty 25-degree bank here. Alright, this distance is going up pretty fast, but it should start to slow down momentarily. I think we're probably going to overshoot the arc a little bit, but it's not a big deal. We'll just keep turning. Just going to start to shallow it out a little bit now. There we go. Oh, no, I didn't mean to turn left. I want to keep that right bank in. Right, we're through 10,000. Let's get the landing lights off and the nose lights off. We can also turn off the seatbelt signs. Alright, we're going way away from that DME arc now, so let's make quite a hefty turn in. Don't really need to look out the window here. I can kind of just look at the screens here and try and stay on this arc. So we'll know when we're at the right sort of angle here because we want to these numbers will start coming down. Excuse me. I'm going to shallow out the bank a bit more. It's staying relatively, well, it's not really changing at the moment, so that's a sign that we're getting a bit closer. This is definitely not the procedural way to fly a DMI, by the way. I'm just messing about here, trying to get it roughly right. There we go. So we are now, we need to lower the nose, don't we, so we can accelerate. Alright, let's just straighten up now, and we're just going to fly straight towards the arc. And we'll likely have to give some correction out to the left. So I'm going to make a little bit of a left turn here. There we go, we're on the arc, so let's just kick it out left a little bit, so that we're not overflying it. There we go. Looking good. Now we'll just have to kind of start slowly banking to the right so that we stay on the arc. Alright, now we've reached our climb speed. Let's just make sure we're still climbing here. Not doing the greatest job of keeping on this DME arc, I'm not going to lie. It's probably easier, in fairness, to do this with autopilot on. Beautiful departure though out of Thessaloniki, and I think what is probably best to do now is just to go direct to Arnas. So let's turn the heading mode on, and we'll put in the autopilot. Oh dear, my passengers didn't like that. The autopilot just swung itself around there. It's always very... I don't know about anyone else that flies this aircraft, but I feel like when you turn the autopilot on, it's always a little bit difficult to predict what it's going to do. Like, I know you can follow the flight directives, but I feel like even when you do follow the flight directives, you still get this very sort of sudden movement when you activate the autopilot. It's very strange. I'm not sure why it does that. Alright, and we should actually start to see this. Ah no, we've flown past it. Let's start our turn. Right, there we go. Let's get on track. We're probably going to overfly this line, but never mind. That was a bit of fun anyway, something a bit different. Not sure why we're descending either. That is very strange. Why is Des mode active? Wow, okay. This, yeah, sometimes the autopilot in this sim is very confusing. Dear oh dear. Looking forward to the CRJ coming out soon. Dear oh dear. Anyways, we are on our way. Estimated time of arrival is 20 past 3 UTC time. So if you're watching in the UK, that is the same as where you're watching from. and we're good to go. I think everything is cleaned up. Lights are off, seatbelts are off. Everything else is looking good. Beautiful. That was a bit of fun, wasn't it? Alright, cool. Let's switch the camera back. Jordan, welcome to the chat, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, I think you're just getting here at the right time. Yeah, I'd say so. Anton, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Marco, thank you very much. I hope you're well. Jens, thank you very much for the follow. Enrique as well, thank you very much for the follow. Marcus, I hope you're well. Thank you very much for following. Colin, thank you very much. Ken, Alessandro, I think I already got everybody below Alessandro. I did, yeah, but thank you very much for the follows nevertheless. Hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Sandro, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing very well indeed. Thank you. Cool. All right. I don't think that departure was too bad. I don't think it was too bad considering I've flown everything manually, which was probably putting myself at a disadvantage. It probably would have been a lot easier to fly the DME arc on heading mode. But hey ho, you got to try these things from time to time. Right, let's make sure we're all set up for the arrival anyway, because this is going to be a pretty interesting one. I think we put the Samos VOR in already, or at least the... Yeah, we did. 111.6 is the Samos VOR. Alright. Great stuff. Dennis, cost estimate of your entire system in dollars, US dollars. Probably, I don't know. I'll have to do a conversion. I don't know how much I spent on it off the top of my head, to be honest, because I kind of upgraded it over time and I didn't do it all at once. Probably about just over $2,000, $2,200, something like that. One of the most difficult and beautiful approaches I ever made as an aircraft passenger, as final a very short runway next to the beach. I love Samos. Yeah, it should be very interesting. I'm looking forward to it. That's one thing we didn't actually look at when we were doing the briefing, did we? So at Samos, the runway itself, 6,706 feet. So not too long, 2,000 meters. Not the longest in the world, but I mean it's not the worst, I suppose. But it's not. It wouldn't take a 747. So yeah, it should be good fun. And before we get too far on this journey here, I just need to nip to the loo. So I'll be back with you guys in a moment. Alright, alright. Doing well on the satisfaction. I'm not sure how we're getting such good satisfaction ratings. We've not really... Like, they were pretty scared on that departure, and we also... What else did we do? We were also a little bit late, so yeah, I don't know why they're so calm. Anyway, I can't complain. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad, my system, I don't think. I think I did quite well in speccing it. It took me forever to actually spec it up, but yeah, I think I did okay. I only built it just before the 30 series of Nvidia cards came out though, so I feel a little bit robbed there, but never mind. I have a super expensive system, but because FS20 is DX11 and not DX12 yet, it performs worse than a mid-range system as the software can't cope with multi-core systems. Yeah, who'd have thought 6K system would beat it by £1,500 one. Yeah, it's an interesting one, this flight sim. It does need a lot more optimization. I don't know if DX12 is going to be the magic bullet that makes things better, but obviously it should be in a step in the right direction for people with... I think DX12 is weird because it benefits people with a certain spec more than others. So I don't think it's going to be a performance improvement for everyone across the board, but having said that, regardless of DX12 or whatever, they are working on a lot of optimizations with the sim with regards to, I imagine, various different asset management and, loading up various different objects and things like that in the sim. So yeah, I think that's going to give the biggest improvement that they're obviously working on for the Xbox release. Hopefully we'll see some of that in the next patch, which is due in the next couple of weeks. That should be a big sim update, so I'm hoping some of that starts to show its face. But I think if they do implement it, I think the biggest improvement for PC users is going to be something like DLSS, if they ever manage to implement that. I'm not sure if they will or not, but if they do implement that, that'll be amazing because it's so good. Like, I've used it on a couple of games in the past, and the difference in smoothness of gameplay and it's just insane, and there's almost zero difference in the picture quality. So yeah, DX12 will definitely be out within the next few months. They've said before the Xbox release, essentially, that's when they're going to bring it in. So yeah, hopefully we'll see that pretty soon. Did you give them lunch? No, we haven't. No, it's past lunchtime, so we don't serve lunch on on these flights. This actually syncs in with your current time, and it actually will serve what is relevant for that time of day. Where did I buy the PC? I built it myself, so all the components came from various different suppliers. In the UK, mainly eBuyer and CCL. Various different places, like I say. Hey sir, good afternoon. Good afternoon, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no worries at all. I'm glad to have you. Doing a couple of legs today, so you're not going to miss too... I mean, we haven't done the Samos approach yet, which is going to be the most exciting thing, I think, today. Oh, look at this scenery. This is looking nice. Yeah, I think you tuned in at the right time, really. DLSS is Deep Learning Super Sampling. It's a technology made by Nvidia, and what it does is it will downscale the resolution of the output for a 3D application, for example, flight sim. It downscales the resolution to a smaller resolution, so therefore you get higher frames, but then what it does is it uses this AI-based super sampling, and what that does is it brings all the sharpness back, so it looks like native resolution to your monitor or whatever resolution you set the sim to, but it's actually rendering at a much lower resolution, so therefore you get a much higher frame rate and a much smoother experience, because the sim itself, or the game in question, it only has to render its assets at a much lower resolution, and then Nvidia uses it'll only be available to RTX cards, so they have a special chip on the card, and what that does is it actually that chip is specifically on the graphics processor for doing that AI-based super sampling. So it uses that chip to do all the upsampling and the super sampling. So so therefore, you know, the sim basically, like I say, it just renders at a lower resolution, and then that's it. The special chip on your graphics card then just makes everything look like it should do, and therefore you get a massive performance uplift. So it's really, really good. It's really clever. But it's an Nvidia specific technology, so it's a little bit up in the air as to whether they will implement it or not. So we'll see. Excuse me. Hope so. It's a multi-core. I'll need 64-core CPU, and it's utilizing 2 cores at the moment, which is now clocked low because it's, yeah, that's unfortunate. You've got a, I guess you've got like a, have you got like a Threadripper or something like that? That's crazy amount of cores. That's amazing. But I mean, they have actually, I've noticed at least on my system, they've increased the CPU utilization since the sim launched. It's definitely using more cores than what it used to do, but I guess that probably varies depending on your processor. $39 will be much better. Yeah, currently not that impressed, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people feel, to be honest. It's the performance is not that impressive, I think, on a lot of high-end systems. So yeah, hopefully once we get some more optimizations, people will start to feel a lot better about it. Tashi, Airbus A32NX, yes indeed, yeah, absolutely. Beautiful aircraft. Very nice and modern. Chris, thank you very much for the follow as well. I hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. I still have no idea how we're getting 100% satisfaction here. Crazy. People are just excited to go to Samos, I guess. They don't know what the approach is like though, do they? Alright, let's see how far we've got to go. So we've got 162 miles. Let's get an updated METAR and start preparing for the descent. So let's send that off. Got a controller on at Athens. Unfortunately, that is nowhere near us. Well, it's not where we're going. Let's print that off. Get rid of this old one. Have you got a DGCA exam for a flight license? No, I haven't, no. I'm not sure, to be honest with you, what that actually is, but in any case, I don't. I don't. Yo, Dave, thank you very much, man. Holy crap, Dave coming in with the 500 stars. Thank you very much, Dave. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you. Very, very kind indeed. Thank you very much. Absolute legend. Alright, let's get the performance page set up for our arrival then. So our QNH at Samos is 1019, 16 degrees. Wind is 020 at 11 knots, so 09 runway is going to be good. Have probably a slight crosswind from the left as we come in, but nothing too serious, I don't think. 6,000 feet is the transition altitude in Greece, and our minimum altitude for this approach is 1,880 feet. Okay, so that's the approach page set for this one. Let's go into our flight plan and just make sure this is selected. So we're going to go for the VOR approach. Let's set that in. There should be stars here, but I'm not sure why they're not showing up. So that should have put some stuff in here. Let's just have a quick look. do a bit of that. Let's go to plan mode and just click that over to 20 and have a look and see how that looks. So it should take us all the way in towards... Okay, that doesn't look... It doesn't look as I would expect it, but I mean, we could probably fly it that way. So really we should go from Ernil all the way to the airport, back out. Let's just see actually if we scroll through here. So Ernil. Yeah, so it wants us to basically come from the outside, which is fine, I suppose. I mean, that's probably better, to be honest with you. No issues with that. Actually, does that take us via Delox? Is that what it is? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I suppose that's one other way you can do it. So our initial approach fix is at Delox, which is... we want to be at 7,000 feet at Delox. So we'll plan for that because that's important. But we do need to start getting configured. So let me just bring up the other chart as well, just so I've got that to hand. Alright, yeah, let's do it that way and just see how that goes. Alright, let's see how far we've got now. 144 miles, so we need to get down to 7,000 feet. And that is going to take 26 times 3, and we'll start to slow down by that point as well. I think that's probably going to be best. I'm going to add 5 onto that. So 83 miles to Delox we need. Where are we? Okay, so Delox 29, 45. I wish this progress page worked and you could just type in Delox and just put it in there, and it should just give you the distance. But nope, not yet. Hopefully they implement that soon. So we're inbound Desug, which we've got 33 miles to go. What did we need? We needed 83, so let's just count up from Delox. So 14, 15, 28, 29 plus 30, 59, 60, 6 plus 15, 76, 81. 81, and we needed 83 miles. So when there's 2 miles left to Desug, then we'll start our descent. All right, cool, beautiful. The FMC seems to give you weird VOR approaches. Is there an arc? Maybe it's trying to get... Yes, it is. Yeah, there is an arc. Yeah, so it's taking me basically straight in towards the arc rather than over the VOR and back out. Yeah, I think we looked at it earlier on. I don't know if you were here. But if we bring up the fuzz pad real quick. So rather than bringing us straight in from the west and out and round, it's taking us onto this DME arc from Delox. And then we're going to fly down that way and then in towards the VOR. and then we're going to do the visual from down here. Zero turbulence and the Fuzzmeister at the helm, 100% satisfaction. That must be it. Alright. I'm just bringing up some notes here. I read a really good document about descent planning the other day, and I'm just trying to bring that back up because it had some really good calculations on there that you can use. There we are. Yo, Ramsey, thank you very much, brother, for the 200 stars. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week, brother. Very, very kind. Also, Curtis, Mike, Blacklight, and Jania, thank you very much for the follows. Hope you're all well. Welcome to the stream. Time for food service. No food service on this flight, unfortunately. It's only 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Come on now. I suppose in Greece though, it's probably actually probably about tea time, isn't it? We get a quick shot of whiskey for the landing. Yeah, let's do the whiskey. I like that idea. I like that idea. Let's just do that, and we'll get the whiskeys on the go. I think you might need it. Matt, thank you very much for the 100 stars. Very generous of you. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you. It's the 3 PM dip. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you. Maybe a shot of whiskey will perk you up. Alright, let's start our descent as we approach 2 miles to Desuk here. There we go. Let's just press it. For some reason it went from like 3 miles to like the next waypoint there. But let's go. Just gonna put a message out on Unicom. Yeah, Lax getting the whiskies in for everyone. Alright, let's put our auto brake to low. Actually, no, I'm going to put it on medium for this one because it's quite a short runway, isn't it? Alright. And we're off.
Traffic, stop 4116, clear of runway, right,
Let's just check. Airport elevation is basically it's 20 feet above sea level here, so that's nice. Alright, so a new calculation I learned. I don't think I've used this on stream before. Some of you guys probably know it, but good calculation to calculate your profile, how well you're doing on your profile. So if we want to basically figure out, say 20,000 feet, flight level 20, we do 20 times 3, and we want to be at, oh dear, 20 times 3, I can do that in my head, it's 60, so dear oh dear. Actually no, that's wrong, isn't it? Excuse me. 20 times 3 is 60. Wait, I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? So we check the mileage and then the feet. So yeah. So let's say, for example, at 80 miles, where do we want to be? We do 80 times 3, 240. So we want to be at 24,000 feet at 80 miles. So we are a little bit high on the profile. Excuse me. So let's increase our rate of descent then. Let's add a bit of speed brake. Although having said that, we are aiming for 070, aren't we? So if we take excuse me, if we pretend 7,000 is our field elevation, we're actually low, I think. So excuse me while I just do these calculations out loud and confuse you all. So 210, 21,000 plus 7,000 feet, so we want to be at 28,000 at 70 miles. All right, so yeah, we are a bit below the profile, but that's where we wanted to be anyway, because we want to obviously slow down as we get towards 7,000. That's fine. Sorry if I just confused you all there. Hopefully that made some sense to somebody out there. Carl, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We are flying to Samos. Can we get a Bloody Mary? Of course. Yeah, ask the flight attendants when they come around. I had a couple bottles stashed in my bag anyway. No worries. Whiskey on lack, everybody. Stephen, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the follow. All right. So that's Samos in front of us, I believe. So we're just passed through 20,000 feet. Let's just do this calculation again real quick. 20 times 3 plus 10, 70. So overall we're a bit... I've confused myself here. Let's say 10, 20, 30, 40... We need 40 miles to Delox, which I believe is here. So yeah, we're bang on profile. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Right, let's just check the VOR is set up correctly here. Alright, so we need to just put the Samos VOR over into the VOR1 page. So let's just do that. Let's put it over here. And then we're going to put in our course of... We're going to put in our course of 240. I'm not sure if that's actually even needed, to be honest. I'll put it in anyway, and we can use that as a point of reference for when we make our turn onto final. So we don't need to put any of these courses in on the inbound. Yes, we've got all that programmed in. So we'll put that in. And we can use that as confirmation for when we turn on to final. Right. Actually, for this domestic flight, Olympic uses a -8 and the duration is almost 1 hour. Just enjoy the blue of Greece air and sea spectacular view, especially during summertime. Yeah, I can imagine so. I mean, it's a pretty spectacular view now. But yeah, I did read that. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have a -8 in the sim at the moment, so we have to make do with a 320. Do I not do it on time? I always work current height minus intercept height divided by minutes to intercept equals vertical speed descent per minute. No, I generally don't know. I mean, it depends what aircraft I'm flying, I think, depending on how I do it. But because it's only a rough rule of thumb, I just like to do it as simple as possible and just kind of just tweak it as I'm on my way down. But no, I always do it based on track mileage initially. Alright, we're about to pass through 10,000 feet. Let's get our nose lights and our landing lights on. You can just about see the runway from here, actually. There we are. Beautiful. This is going to be fun. Let's get our seatbelt signs on for our passengers. Get strapped in, everybody. You're probably going to need your seatbelt for this one, I'm not going to lie. Why are we leveling off? Oh, it's 10,000 feet, isn't it? It's wanting to slow down, which is fine. Just going to get a clicker speed brake out just to make sure the descent continues. Got 10 miles to Delox, only 2,000 feet to lose. We've got to lose the speed as well, but we should be looking good. Let's turn on our VORs. Alright, so we went for our decel point as well, which is going to mean we're going to slow down to our green dot speed, which I suppose is fine. We were going to do it anyway. Let's get this on, because this is all going to happen a bit quickly here, guys. So we're going to fly into Delox at 7,000 feet. Then we're going to continue our descent down to 3,000 feet. From 3,000 feet, we should be at DME 9 from the VOR, which is probably around this point here. Then we're going to continue our descent to 1,880, which is our minimums, and then we're going to continue on visually from there. Alright, are we ready, guys? Are we ready? Alright, guys, I'm probably not going to be able to pay attention to the chat at all during this approach, so I will catch up with you guys once we get in. Enjoy the approach. QNH is 1019. Samos traffic on approach, Airbus A320 for runway 09. I don't really see the point in saying your call sign on Unicom because no one's going to know it. Alright, 7,000 feet, we're just approaching Deluxe. Let's continue down to 3,000 here. I'm going to stow the speed brakes now, and we are going to set our... Oops, not that one. There we go. Set this to 1019. And we'll just check that with B on the keyboard. Beautiful. It's all matching up perfectly. That is looking good. Go for flaps 1 here. Why is it wanting to climb right now? I feel like sometimes the way it reacts to the flaps coming out is a little bit pronounced. Why is the speed dropping so... Oh god, it's because the nose is up, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some weirdness when you bring out the flaps in the default systems. Just turn the music up, well, not the music, I'll just turn the game audio up a little bit for you guys. Seatbelts are on here. We'll go seats for landing. So as we come in to DME 9 for the VOR, we want to be at 3,000 feet. Let's go for track FPA mode. Now I'm actually going to keep us going straight on here rather than kind of cutting off this corner, which is what it's wanting me to do. We should be flying a 14 DME arc now, but it seems to have missed out one of the waypoints. Alright, flaps 2, gear down, and we'll go back to nav mode and just let it turn us in towards the airport. We're doing okay, a little bit high I think, so I'm going to get a touch of speed brakes out. Oh dear, it looks like it's overturning this waypoint. I know, it's going to intercept that line and do it that way, isn't it? Alright, a bit more speed brakes. Down to 1,800. Woo! It's already getting my heart racing this. Alright, for DME, we want to make a left turn. Alright, cool, we're on profile, 3,000 feet, 9 DME. We can probably bring the speed brakes back in now. Let's have a quick look outside. Woo! Beautiful. Nice, love it. Nice and smooth over the sea here. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Alright, beautiful. We're doing good now, we're doing good. We're nicely on profile. At 4 DME we want to be taking our left turn. Flaps 3. I will be swapping to. No, I'm not going to keep the outside view for the approach because I need to fly this from the inside really. All right, let's do a quick approach checklist. So briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is checked. Landing distance is about 12 miles. Minimums continue. Barrel ref is set to 1019. Both sides. Minimum is 1880. Engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Alright, so there's the airport in front of us. At 4 DME, we want to make a left turn to track 325. Alright, I'm going to just stick this in. Oops, no, I didn't mean to do that. Going to get that ready. Oh dear, why has it done that? Okay, let's just turn it. Track 325, we want to continue our descent here. Let's do like that. Flaps full. Alright, let's give him a ping. Arm the spoilers. Landing checklist. Cabin crew advised. Auto throttle is speed. Auto brake is medium. ECAM memo is landing no blue. Landing checklist completed. Alright, cool. I'm going to take manual control here. Let's set this. Alright, so as this starts to come in and straighten up, then we take our right turn. Village with the pier is just below us, right here. We should be at 1,100 feet, so we are just a teeny touch too low. But we're good, we're going to level off now. And we're going to start making that right turn. Want to be at 400 feet above the shed. Go around altitude set to 3,000. This is the shed right here. We're at 500 feet, we're a touch high, correcting. Okay, we're on track now. Pappies are 2 whites and 2 reds. Let's straighten up. Oh my god, this is going to be a little bit spicy right here. Full reverses. Woo! Hold on to your drinks. Oh my lord. I think I might have taken that last turn just a little bit too tight there. 60 knots, reverses stowed. D-cell spoilers are deployed as well. Manual braking. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to record it. Balls. Let's get the flaps up. And we can retract the spoilers as well. Holy balls. I forgot to put the flight recorder on. Oh, that's a shame. That is a real shame. But never mind, that was... Holy crap, that, that got my heart racing, that did. I was off centre line coming in, but I think I could take that. Touchdown in the touchdown zone there. 150 feet per minute, so I can't really complain. That was pretty spicy. Oh my lord. But yeah, I think I was just a little bit... I think I took that turn a bit too tight. Therefore, it was really difficult to get lined up with the centre line. But nevertheless, we're still alive. We're still alive. Let's see what the passengers have to say. Nice landing. They're liking it. Can't complain. Alright. Oof. Woo-wee. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Jordan. Cheers, Matt. Philip as well. Vishal, thank you. And Ramsey, thank you very much. Your whiskey went flying across the cabin. I did say hold on to your drinks. You were warned. You were warned. Alright, let's get the landing lights and the strobe lights off now. After landing checklist, let's do... let's just get the predicted wind shear off as well. Okay, after landing checklist, flaps are retracted, spoilers are disarmed, APU is going to come on. Radar is off, predicted wind shear off. After landing checklist complete. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Let's get parked up at... Let's see, is there a spot over here? There is, yeah. Let's get parked up on that one. Thank you very much, Leon. Yeah, that was pretty epic, wasn't it? Yeah, that was super fun. I want to do that again. It's one of those landings where you just want to do it again immediately. Alright, let's get the nose lights off. Not taking off, no, not just yet. We're about to just do a turnaround. Come on, just a bit further forward, please. Okay, it doesn't want to... Oh, there we go. Alright, parking brake is set. APU bleed on, external power on, and we could turn off the engines then. Let's get some ground services on the go. Why is it offering me a jetway? Clearly there's no jetways here. Oh, they don't know where the baggage is. Okay, there we go. Catering truck on the road. There we go. Beautiful. Alright, let's open a couple of doors, just because we're not going to be able to get a proper jetway here. And we'll get the passengers off. Alright, cool. Passengers were happy. Oh, I'm so gutted I didn't record that. I would have loved to watch that back.
On behalf of myself, the first officer, and the cabin crew, we wish you a safe and pleasant journey from the airport and hope to see you again soon. Thanks for flying with us.
Woof. That got my heart pumping. Holy. You know what we can do though is we can bring it up on YouTube and just watch it again that way. I just want to just see it one more time. 9 DME, normal approach checks complete. Alright, cool. I'm going to take the manual control. Let me just go like this. Let's just see it again real quick. Alright, so as this starts to come in and straighten up, then we take our right turn. Village with the pier is just below us, right here. We should be at... So I think I pretty much nailed the whole approach. It was just this turn, really, that was... We're going to level off now. It was a bit too tight. It was just a bit too tight. But, hey ho, lesson learned, lesson learned, lesson learned. You can't do it perfect first time, you know, I suppose. And we're going to start making that right turn. So what bank did I put in here? 20 degrees. I'll be at 400 feet above the shed. Ground altitude set to 3,000. This is the shed right here. This is the shed, so I should have been a little bit wider here. And if I was a little bit wider, I could have... 500 feet, we're a touch high. Correcting. Yeah, if I'd come in a little bit wider, yeah, you can see, obviously, I would have been able to line up much earlier. Okay, we're on track now. Pappies. Quite useful that there's pappies here, though. I didn't actually realise there was pappies on this side. I thought they were on the other side for some reason. A little bit spicy right here. This is when I realised I'm going to have to make a very, very sharp turn, just right on the last second. But I didn't do too bad. I was almost on centre line there. I tried to drift it back over to the centre line as I was flaring. Full reverses. Woo! Hold on to you. If you watch my joystick down here as I'm flaring, and then I realise I need to straighten up here. Full reverses. And then I had to do that. Hold on to your drinks. Super twitchy rudder to get back on so I didn't go off that way. Oh my lord. I think I might have taken that last turn just a little bit too tight there. 60 knots, reverses stowed. D-cell spoilers are deployed as well. Oh man, that was amazing. I enjoyed that so much. That was so good. That was so good. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Woo! Alright, let's have a quick look on Sim Toolkit and just see whereabouts I actually landed on the runway. We'll just put this over here, and then if we go to complete flights, in fact no, we don't need to do that, do we? Landing reports. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, I was quite a bit off centre line there. Yeah, quite a bit off centre line. I was just outside of the touchdown zone actually. It's only small here. But we had no troubles in slowing down, so we did okay. Centre line deviation is 50 feet, so not my proudest moment, but that was pretty challenging, as you guys saw. 157 feet per minute, so it was pretty much butter right there. So I'm going to take that. Heading was 5 degrees off, and my roll was 0.16, which is quite good. I managed to level us out before I touched down, so we got a nice even touchdown on the landing gear. So that was fairly decent. Managed to kind of recover that. I suppose my only issue there was that centre line tracking. But here's the shed here. Yeah, I should have just come round a bit wider. Maybe, I think probably 10 to 15 degrees of bank would have probably done it. I think it's probably better on an approach like this to actually overshoot slightly, and then correct rather than undershoot. Maybe, I don't know. It is when you get here though, like you're only 400 feet, so you don't really have too much time to really resolve the situation. So yeah, I think that's going to need a bit of practicing, I think, to get down perfectly. But that was super fun, and yeah, very much enjoyed that. Very much enjoyed that. Like, regardless of the centerline tracking, that's just left a massive smile on my face. So yo, Mark, thank you very much for the 45 stars. Thank you very much, very generous of you. And of course, Ramsey, thank you very much for the 50 stars as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate all your support, man. Thank you. Valerio, Jamie, thank you very much for the follows, as well as Scott, Dave, and Lewis. Thank you very much for the follows. I hope you're all well. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for sharing as well, Lewis. And Don, of course, thank you very much for sharing the stream. Much appreciated. Very kind. Alright, so here we are at Samos, guys. Welcome. I hope you don't mind taking the rope ladder down from the from the doorway here. I hope you didn't mind using the emergency slide, maybe. Let's just get rid of these last few passengers. I'll just kick them out. And let's have a quick look at our flight report. So I've got a C+. Oh, that's not great, is it? Let's see. Pushed down a little too hard, and that was probably when I engaged the autopilot at the start. This first 2 points was probably the autopilot's problem. Airspeed above 250 knots, below 10,000. Yeah, again, it just takes a little bit, doesn't it, to actually slow down. So yeah, we were also slightly delayed departure, but early on the arrival. So yeah, not too bad. Fairly average flight. Okay. Whatever. Either way, that was super enjoyable, and now we're going to do it all again in reverse. But first, let's have a quick look around. So we're at Samos. This is a... What have I just done? What was that noise? I don't know what that noise was. Let's unlock the cockpit doors. Let's let the flight attendants in. If anyone wants to come down and say hello to the captain, feel free. Let's have a quick look around the airport though, first of all. So this, like I said, is a freeware version of Samos. And I mean, from what I've seen, it looks pretty spot on. I mean, for a freeware add-on, it's pretty good. I mean, if I was to change anything, I would definitely add some more texture to this building, but I feel like the colour and the shape of the building is pretty much spot on. And yeah, it feels like Samos from what I've seen anyway, from the photos. Little fire station there, a few little hangars down here. What else have we got? We've got these... What are these? These some kind of gas canisters? Something like that? Helipad? That's it really. It's pretty small airport. What a location though. This is absolutely stunning. Beautiful. All right. Winds are I mean, I didn't even look at the wind as I was coming in. I was focusing so much on the descent, but wait, why are these windsocks both blowing in different directions? That's not right. You can load ordnance. It does look like that, doesn't it? Ben, thank you very much for the follow. And Michael, also thank you very much. I don't know if I thanked you for your stars, but thank you very much for the 50 stars. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Very, very kind. Very, very kind. All right. Beautiful. Pretty happy with that overall. That was extremely enjoyable. Let's get it configured for the next next leg. All right. So first of all, let's bring up the fuzz pad real quick, and we want to go on to SimBrief. So we'll bring that up on here. Okay, let me see if I can remember my password real quick. There we go. Okay, create new flights. So we're going to go in the reverse order. So we're going to be Olympic Airlines once again. Going to be flight 82 this time, departing from Lima Golf Sierra Mike to Lima Golf Tango Sierra. Alternative at Athens, fly-by-wire A320. And yeah, going back where we came. Generates. Okay. Excuse me. Beautiful. Now I don't know if you click flight pre-file, I don't think it works here, so let's just complete the flight in Sim Toolkit. Load it up. And fly now. Now, I don't know why, but it didn't show. When we landed, it didn't show the landing rate on screen, did it? Oh, I know why now. There we go. It should show the landing rate in the middle of the screen, but it didn't. But I know why. And I have fixed that. So on the landing on the way in, we should be able to see that. Alright, great stuff. Let's start getting things set back up then. So we've got everything into SimBrief. We just need to pre-file that. I'll do that off screen here real quick. Oh, it's going to pop up there. Cool. Flight plan filed. Let's just relog on VATSIM. Ben, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Let's bring the details in from SimBrief. Let's get a quick weather report on the Meta. Let's go to perf, weight and balance. Let's load in the fuel and the payload. Checking those against the flight plan here. So block fuel is 6223, and it's not quite loaded that in for some reason. 6140. That should be fine though. And then the payload is 17576, so our takeoff weight should be 64599, and we're just about there, so I will take that. Let's go onto our Meta and just print that. Tam, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Jarvis. Thank you very much. Bruno, welcome to the stream, and thank you very much, guys. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Welcome. All right. Let's bring in our flight plan from SimBrief. Looks like it's importing the cost index now as well, which is something that only started working recently, which is nice. Alright, now let's see if the SIDs are going to show up here. So we're going to go for runway 09 again, I think. Let's see, 170 at 9 knots. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much in it, is it? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong freaking meta. I want to be looking at this bottom one, don't I? So 360. So yeah, let's go for the runway 09, and it has got the SIDs showing. Okay, that's good. So our departure SID, we are expecting the almost 1 Echo. Oh, SimBrief is actually suggesting oh, it should be runway 27, shouldn't it? I'm just going too quickly for myself here. Almost 1 Echo. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Great stuff. Excuse me. So we've got the departure in. We'll set up the arrival while we're in the air, just in case the controller comes online. Okay, so let's check on Navigraph. Let's just have a quick look at our SID. So, the SIDs from Samos are pretty funky, if I remember correctly. So, oh, look at that. That is beautiful. Love to see it. We're going for the almost... Are we going for almost 1 Echo? We are, yeah. Look at that. That is beautiful. A visual departure. You don't often get those, do you? Love to see it. So you're going to fly visually out and then to take a left turn and then fly in towards 173 from Samos VOR, or Samos NDB even? Hang on, which is that pointing to? It's that's the NDB, isn't it? It is, yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, yeah, 173 from the NDB. Then tracking out to DME 11. Now, at that point, we can probably turn on the autopilot. It's just this first turn we need to make at visually. So let's just see here. So initial climb, caution spot altitudes at now then, I'm not actually sure what it's referring to when it says DER here. Two eight three, 281, 281, I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's the first time I've ever seen a table like this. I'm not entirely sure what it's referring to, but I mean, we'll just do it visually. It's not going to be a big deal. We'll turn visual and then intercept this course here. That's fine. We're going to be using Samos 1 Echo. So after takeoff, turn left as soon as practicable. Remaining in visual contact with terrain until intercepting 173 bearing from SMO. Climb on 173 bearing from SMO to D11 SAM. Turn right to SMO. Turn left 196 bearing to almost join airway H59. So that's like that. So we fly out and back towards the airport and then up towards almost. So pretty simple, really. I'm not quite sure what this table means. I have to look that up. That's the first time I've seen one of those. But let's not complicate things. So that is that. So we're going to need the Samos VORs tuned still, along with the NDB. So we shall. We'll put this over here. Oops. We'll put the fuzz pad over there. David, take it easy, brother. Thank you very much for tuning in, man. I'll catch you again soon. Take it easy, man. All right. So we want the Samos NDB tuned in. So that's Sierra, Mike, Oscar. So I'll stick that in there. And then we want the Samos VOR. We'll clear that out of here, and we'll just leave it in that side. Cool. Okay. Right. Init B. Let's stick our weights in. Very similar to pretty much. In fact, that was exactly the same as what we had before. 6.1 fuel loaded. Should actually be 6.2, but never mind. Trip wind component is going to be a headwind of 17 knots. And perf is the next lot. Let's just do the trim real quick. So set that to about 29.8. Performance page is flaps 1, flex 66. Transition is 7,000. And the V speeds will recalculate. There we go. Cool stuff. Beautiful. And I tell you what I haven't done is I haven't loaded on the passengers. Cool. Let's load them up. Let's just start loading them instantly. We've got the fuel on board, so we'll put the seatbelt signs on.
I come through. We're ready to get going now, so as soon as you're ready, you can open
I didn't turn the fuel pumps off, but never mind, I'll leave them on now. APU bleeder stayed on, beacon light I forgot to turn off as well. I was so overwhelmed by that whole approach. I just forgot to do half the things. Dear oh dear. Okay. Right, let's set this back to heading, and we'll set this up to 360, which is our cruising altitude. Stop it. There we go. And the QNH should still be the same. I think that was on the Meta 1018. So let's just click that down one and verify that with B. Okay, so the sim seems to think it's a little bit slightly higher QNH, but that's fine. We've got our, we'll get the NDB on that side and the VOR on that side. Okay. Now, one thing I was wondering is, so it wants me to track the 173 radial from Samos NDB. Now, this thing doesn't actually let me track the... doesn't actually let me track that, which is interesting. I don't know if that's a sim limitation or if it's supposed to be like that. Oh, I suppose what I could do is... I think if you go on to... I think it's this the landing system mode. I know that's not how the actual aircraft works, but I think if you put it on landing system mode, Once the NDB gets picked up, it will show the arrow for it, so we can track it that way. Okay, let's get everything else prepared then. The ground spoilers. Left the transponder on, but that's not a big issue. There's no one here. Might as well leave the APU bleed cranking now. I believe that's the standard, the SOP now, because of obviously COVID. All right, passengers are boarding. I might just instant board them here because I forgot to set it up earlier, and we're pretty much ready to go now. So let's. Oh, what? Oh, what's happened? That's not good. Usually the sound doesn't cut out like that. Hopefully it's not crashed. Sound you can hear is from self-loading cargo. All I did was call for a tug. I called for a tug using this add-on. Oh yeah, it's crashed. Well. Nice one. Pushback helper. That's the first time it's actually caused a crash. Interesting. Oh well, we shall go again. Dear oh dear. We'll go again. Yeah, it's a bit of a strange one, that. I've never actually had pushback helper crash my stream like that. Well, not crash the stream, but crash the the sim. Yeah, pushback helper usually I've not experienced any issues with it at all. I have zero clue, honestly, why that happened. Let's load up FSUI PC7. Oh dear, I'm going to have to restart this one because passengers are losing the shit over nothing. We'll get it reloaded anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if it could be a conflict with potentially the those airports as well. Maybe that's a new thing. Obviously, I'm not. It's the first time I've used those airports, so potentially that could be the thing as well. I don't know. I don't know. It's a bit of a strange one. Do your haircutters in jail? What? We speak English in this chat, bro. Janice, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know. My sim was taking ages to load up earlier on, like it is doing now, in fact. So I don't know if there's something going wrong today. I don't know if there is an add-on that I've put in that's messing things up. Let's see. I mean, I don't really have that much even installed at the moment. Yes, that's a bit strange, really. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, not a big deal. I suspect it's something to do with. I mean, the only different thing I've installed is the airports and this livery. Excuse me, this livery as well could be another factor. All right. Well, while this is loading anyway, I'm going to eat my cream egg. So I'm going to just hide this. Oh no, it's not working. I was going to say I'll hide the webcam so I can eat my cream egg without you guys having to see me stuff a cream egg in my mouth. But that's not working. So we're gonna just do that, and then I'm gonna eat my cream egg. Let's turn some music on as well, so you don't have to hear me. All in one. Don't tempt me. All right, we're back in. We're back in. Beautiful. I think we were ramp 3, weren't we? How do I eat my cream egg? I halve it and lick the cream out, mate. That's the only way. It's the only way. I don't know how could you eat a cream egg all in one go? That's just, I feel like that's just sacrilege. There's no enjoyment there. You're just gonna get a mouthful of chocolate and cream egg. Exactly, Matt. Exactly. You gotta savor it. You gotta savor it. All right then. Cool. So we're actually at a different gate here, but never mind. Let's get things rocking again real quick. So batteries and external power. Let's see how quick I can do this. Nav lights. We'll leave the seatbelt signs off for now. Cruise supply oxygen. Nav to on. Let's get self-loading cargo.
More Easter eggs, tears of joy.
Yo, like, thank you very much, dude, for the 500 stars. More Easter eggs. Wow, I bet I could get quite a lot of cream eggs with that amount of stars, actually. We might have to, maybe we do that on Easter. I just buy a load of cream eggs and just see how many we can eat. Thank you very much, Lacto. That's very generous. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate your support as ever. All right, let's do this thing. So it is set to nav mode. Let's go ready for boarding. Let's open the doors.
You can open the doors and start letting the passengers on board. Thank you.
There we go. Let's just go straight to the MCDU and just set this up real quick. Okay, let's make sure the weather's set to live weather as well. It's getting dark here in Samos. We've got to do a visual departure as well, so we kind of need to set off pretty sharpish. Alright, let's go straight to data. Oh. I did not mean to press that. Data, aircraft status, nav data is present. Init request. I've actually just missed a part that I told you guys about earlier. ATSU, AOC, init. Bring that in. Go back. Perf weight and balance. Oh, what is going on with the light? Oh, I think a light just came on the apron, didn't it? Refuel. And payload in as well. Beautiful, beautiful. Flight plan, departure, runway. What was it? 27? 27, almost 1 echo. Insert. Radnav. We want Sierra Mike Echo in here. And we want Sierra Mike Oscar in VOR 2. Wrong one. It's actually Sierra Alpha Mike in there. And I actually got this the wrong way around. It's actually Sierra Mike Oscar for the NDB. Okay. Init B. Fill that one out. What we're on 6.2. 6.1. Trip wind was minus 17, so headwind of 17 knots. Fuel prediction 29.8 CG. Get that in. Okay, cool. So that's pretty much the MCD done. Let's go perf flaps 1. Flex to 66, it's transition of 7,000, and the V speeds 3.1, 3.2, and 3.6. Alright, let's do some quick flows. Let's get the fuel pumps on. Everything else is off. Sorry, extinguished. Seatbelts can come on now. We'll minimize that. We're going to turn the APU on as well to 3 start. Make our way down here. Turn this up. Flight level 360 is going to be our cruising flight level. We know the QNH. We've already checked it, so I'm going to be lazy here and just press B on the keyboard. We'll put ADF and VOR constraints. Max auto brake. Turn this up. Turn this one up. Excuse me, turn this one up as well. Clear that off. Go down here, let's turn the integral lights up. We'll turn the floodlights on a bit now as it's getting dark. And this one as well. And I think we're about good to go. Rudder trim is reset. Ground spoilers can be armed as well. Okay. Still waiting for the IRS to align. Let's not turn that up all the way so we can see. 3 minutes left. Turn the APU bleed on. Leave the external power on for now. That will supplement the APU for a little bit. Let's run some checklists. Okay, 4-star checklist. Cockpit prep is complete. Signs are on and Auto. It is R2 nav. Fuel quantity is 6.1 tons. Takeoff data is set. Bar ref is 1018 both sides. Above line. 4-star checklist complete. Excuse me. Oh my god. 12 bucks down it. Don't tempt me, dude. Doesn't take me much. Won't take me much to be convinced into doing that. Okay, let's just load all the passengers because obviously we're just doing this for the second time anyway. Close the main door. We'll minimize our passengers there for a minute, and we're basically just going to wait for the IRS to finish aligning. It should be 1 minute now, and then we're going to get moving. Beautiful sunset here in Samos, looking very nice indeed. Alright, we're going to be taking off runway 27 this time. Slight wind change. Let's just in fact check the METAR whilst we are at it. I'm going to check this on my other screen here. You guys won't be able to see it, but I'm just checking the wind direction. The winds are at 020.
My name's Steve. I'm your pilot this evening, along with first officer David, and your senior flight attendant Alana, who, with the rest of the crew, will shortly be making our way around the cabin.
Okay, so that's...
Hash bad influence, cool.
We're not actually anticipating any delays, so we should be arriving on time at our destination. The guys on the ground...
Yeah, I think, honestly, we should be going for runway 09. Not sure why SimBrief has given me that. Hello?
That would be fantastic. In the meantime,
Why can I not?
once they're aboard, we'll be starting our in-flight services. But for now, I'd like to thank you for choosing to fly with us today, and I hope you enjoy the flight. Thank you.
Hashtag bad influence. Yes, mate, I'm going to go with that. I'm going to go with that. Thank you very much for the 200 stars, though, brother. Appreciate that, Matt. Thank you very much. It's very generous. Marty, thank you very much for the follow as well. I'm fancying some real flying when we're out of COVID. I mean, I would like to, yeah, but it all depends on the budget. I mean, my business has been pretty much, yeah, I mean, I've had very, very little work on for the last, well, over a year now. And, yeah, it's not, I'm not in the, I have to admit, I'm not in the greatest financial situation. So it all depends on, it all depends on how business goes when things start to get rocking again. See, why are these two windsogs pointing in opposite directions? Makes 0 sense. All right, let's do it. I mean, we'll just go for runway 27. The winds are, I mean, I think it should be fine, honestly. I don't know if I can be bothered changing everything now, seeing as though we've had to do this twice already. So let's just get things underway. I'll turn the transponder on. We'll release the parking brake, and we'll get underway. I'm fairly local to me. Come for a ride in a Cessna at Barton with me. Yeah, dude, that would be amazing. Yeah, I mean, I'm in Leeds, so yeah, Manchester's not far away at all. Okay, let's get some engine started. Engine 2. I didn't do the before start checklist, did I? Because I'm rushing. Beacon light can come on. Alright, windows and doors are closed. Beacon light is on. Thrust levers are idle. Parking brake is off. 4-star checklist complete. Yo, Kent, thank you very much for all the 90 stars. Much appreciated. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secure. All doors closed and we're ready to go.
Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Yasin, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Les and Dawasi. Thank you very much for the follows, guys. I hope you're all well and having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Alright, this pushback's not going too well, is it? Let's just stop there. And we shall put the parking brake back on and start engine 1. Let's send Mr. Tug on his way. Excuse me. What is work for me? It's I'm a photographer. I'm an architectural photographer. So as you can appreciate, a lot of the commercial businesses and things like that I work with, just they haven't been doing any business themselves. So there's been no requirement for my services, and on top of that, people just obviously they can't justify the expense because of how things are at the moment. Alright, so we've got 2 good engine starts. Let's turn off the APU and we'll do a quick flight controls check before we get underway. So full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, and neutral. Okay, cool. After start checklist. Anti-ice is off, ECAM status is checked. Pitch trim is set, rudder trim is indeed 0. After start checklist complete. And because it's a short taxi, let's just do the before takeoff checklist to the line. Flight controls are checked, flight instruments are checked, briefing is confirmed, flap setting is 1+F, I'll set that now. V speeds are 3.1, 3.2 and 3.6. Flex temp is 66. ATC transponder is set. Let's ping the cabin. Ecam memo. We can't get takeoff no blue yet because it's not appeared. But let's turn taxi lights on and get rolling. All right. Excuse me. Ian, good afternoon. Welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, I hope you are as well. Yasin, yeah, we are pretty much good to go. Obviously, still got to do the checklist, though. Okie doke. Takeoff config. Decom memo is takeoff no blue. Takeoff runway is 27. Cabin crew advised. TCAS is TARA. Predictive wind shear system is on. Engine mode selector is normal and packs are on. Before takeoff checklist complete. Alright then, let's do this thing. I'm not sure if you can actually taxi to the end here. I'm pretty sure you can't. There is a little gap to go through, but we're not going to do that. I think they've got some wigwags here, haven't they? They have, but they're not lit up. Just check right. And check left. We're all clear. That's the point. Actually, I need to go back on to VATSIM. Probably shouldn't have logged on right on a runway, but it has been done. Doesn't look like there's anyone around here anyway. Alright, landing lights and, well, get the strobe lights on at least. I love how they increase the brightness of them now. They look very, very cool out the window. Much more realistic. Johan, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Matt, yeah, it is a bit of a pain, but you know, I'm sure we'll get through it. Thankfully, the government have been pretty good with all the support grants and things like that, so that's been pretty helpful. However, they did just announce another one, but you can't actually get it till mid-April, which is, I feel like that's a bit late. So it's going to be a difficult month or so for me, I think, but should be alright. We've made it a year so far, so but yeah, I'm hoping things should come back, and hopefully, I mean, I think some companies who do a lot of building work and things like that, they've been able to carry on because they're able to easily social distance, they're outside and whatnot. So yeah, I think some companies have been able to carry on, so hopefully there'll be a lot of work waiting for me, yeah. Alright, Dave, welcome back just in time. Alright, landing lights on. Let's just do a quick check up here. Alright, we are ready to rock, guys. So, advancing the throttles up to 50% on the toe brakes. Parking brake is released. Up to flex thrust. Let's do one. Got to put my side stick forward there, but never mind, it's too late now. 100 knots. Slightly off center line here, I wasn't concentrating. V1 and rotates. Oh dear. Gear up. Alright, so we've got to do a visual maneuver now to the left. So let's begin that. Alright, leave a climb. Let's lower that nose just a touch. We want to keep a pretty good climb rate up so that we can make sure we're fully clear of this terrain. Alright, approaching S speed, let's get the flaps up. And we'll get leveled out here, look at that. Oh. Look at the earth shadow there. Absolutely love seeing that. Set the speed to 245 here, see if we can try and ace self-loading cargo this time. Alright, let's go to track modes and bring ourselves round to 173. Hello? Oh, I haven't turned the autopilot on yet. That's probably why it's not working. Alright, so once we get to DME 11, Sam, then we want to turn around and go back the other way. I'll tell you what we could do though is, obviously it's quite quiet around here. I'm not seeing any other aircraft, nobody's on the radios. So we could just give ourselves a direct to Ormos, I think. That would probably be reasonable. So let's just do that. Let's go like that. Turn the landing lights off and the nose lights off as well now, and we can disarm the ground spoilers. Let's see. So yeah, we're well above that terrain now, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem just to go direct to Ormos. There's the airport down there, looking very nice in the twilight light. Very nice indeed. Very nice. Alright, beautiful. Been cleaning carpets. Well, I hope it went well for you, Dave. Hope you had hope it wasn't too dirty. Hey, new controls at your disposal, I see. Any good? Yes, very good actually. Yeah, very good. Yeah, I'm enjoying them a rather lot. I would say. Oh yes, look at that. Alright, we can just go back to this camera now, and that's good. Oh, Sim Toolkit's messed up, hasn't it? Hang on, let me just do this. There we go. Sim Toolkit's fixed now. Not sure why that bar keeps reappearing between windows. That's a bit weird. Huh. I'll have to have a look at that later. Amazing departure out of Samos. There's the airport just below us. Love it. Brilliant. The game feels so silky smooth in this area as well. It's so nice. Mate, how can I be sure my screen is set up with the best display resolution for the sim display? So you want to go into see if I can find out. I'm not sure 100%. If you go into your display, so if you just type in that wasn't a good example now, was it? Monitor? No. Maybe you just type in resolution. There you go. So if you type in resolution in your start menu, then open this here panel. That'll bring up this right here. And then if you click on this drop down that says display resolution and look at the recommended resolution here, that's going to be the best resolution for the monitor and for Windows and for the sim to run out. That's going to be a native resolution for your monitor. So go to that, check it out, Does the sim support HDR? I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. I don't think it does, but I might be wrong. On top of that, I think HDR. No, I'm not sure. I'm not. I can't answer that, unfortunately. Yeah, you just go to your start menu, Dave. So if you click on your Windows icon, I can't really show it to you while the sim's open properly. But if you press Windows key on your keyboard or click down here in the bottom left corner on your Windows, type in resolution, and as you start typing in, it should pop up with this. Change the resolution, click on that, and then go down to display resolution here. Make sure you're on the recommended. Okay. Oof. This sunset is vivid. Yeah, I didn't think HDR was supported. Alright, let's get the seatbelt signs off before the passengers get annoyed with me. I completely forgot about that one. We're not even on Unicom, are we? We're not doing too well, are we, this flight? Alright, there we go. Excuse me. HDR screws up VR, yeah. I mean, yeah, it might, like I say, I don't know. I don't know if it's even supported, so it might not be worth having on at all. Chasing the light, yeah, indeed we are actually. We are. We're flying west, aren't we? So we should be. We should have quite an extended sunset here, shouldn't we? Should be pretty nice. All right, let's get some. Let's do our approach briefing. As we know, it's a fairly short flight. This, so let's get if I can speak. Arnas 3 Foxtrot. Let's have a look at our arrival. We're going to be aiming for runway 16. Alright, and let's just check the METAR before we actually do that. Just make sure we've got the correct runway. Excuse me. Alright, send. What is the destination? We're going to Thessaloniki in Greece. Just doing a flight we've just landed at Samos, which was absolutely amazingly fun arrival. Highly recommend going and watch that back after the stream's done. And now we're going. We flew from Thessaloniki to Samos, and now we're going back. All right, let's print off that METAR. God, I feel like something's stuck in my throat. Cockpit door should be locked here. All right. Yeah, winds are 020 at 11 knots, so runway 16 should be okay. I think there's 4 runways, isn't there? Once 170 at 10 knots, yeah, so ILS 16 is going to do it. In fact, shall we try something a bit different? Let's see if they've got a different approach. We've got a VOR DME. Let's have a look. Do. Let's do the VorDME, just for a bit of a change. VorDME 1.6. Beautiful. And the arrival we want is the ANAS 3 Foxtrots. Oh, and we want to go to via LGTS. I'm not gonna lie, I can't actually see LGTS on the approach charts. Huh. Let's just press no. Insert. Alright, cool. Beautiful. We'll do the VorDME then, so let's get that tuned. Now, it uses both the ILS and the... Let's see. Looking at the wrong chart, aren't I? There we go. Okay, yeah, cool. No worries. Let's do MKR VOR, which is the VOR at Thessaloniki. Going to be flying a 163 inbound course. And we also want to put in we'll put in the ILS in ITSL. We'll put this in here as well. Oh, okay, doesn't work. Maybe we just put in 110.8. There we go, and we'll clear out this one. Wait. Wrong frequency, 110.3. Okay. Cool, so we've got a 3-degree glide slope from, or 3-degree descent angle from 10 DME MKR. So theoretically it should be relatively straightforward, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Let's put in our approach information. So 1020 is the QNH, 15 degrees on the temperature. Winds are 170 at 10 knots. Transition is 6,000. Minimums are 1,400. Sorry, that's for circle to land. 660 is the minimums. Alright, cool, cool, cool. We're ready for our arrival already. Looking very, very dark outside. Whoa. Where's the aircraft going? What's just occurred while I've been doing that? We've only just passed Ormuz. Really? Interesting. Ormuz is still in Y as well. Huh. Let's see what happens when it turns all the way around. Do. Can't seem to use recommended settings. It cuts the screen down. Not sure. What do you mean by it cuts the screen down? What's going on? We're flying in circles here. There we go. Just going to give us a shortcut straight to Arnaz, because why not? Puts a blank 12 inches both sides. That's strange. Okay, so let's see. Resolution. So, you just want to make sure that, obviously you've got, well, I mean, this one is obviously your preference. Don't want to mess with that. Make sure you're on recommended. Make sure you're on landscape as well. Let's see what else. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dave, to be honest. I'm not sure without looking at it myself. What could be causing that? Is the black lines everywhere, even in Windows, or is it just black lines in the sim? Alright, cool. Right, I think I missed some follows. Abby, thank you very much, as well as Ronald, Mike, and Dennis. Hope you're well. Thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the stream. Alright, dude. Yeah, no worries, Dave. Just drop us a message if you're still struggling. No problems at all. Oh, yes. Alright, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, guys. I'm just going to nip for a stretch. I'll be back momentarily. Alright. Yo! And thank you very much for the 50 stars. Thank you very much. I don't think I've missed anything else, have I, while I've been away? Alright. Yeah, night flights are very cool, aren't they? Very cool indeed. Alright. Yeah, cool. So, got some pretty cool stuff coming up for the stream next week. I can't really tell you guys too much about what it is as yet, but we've got some pretty cool stuff coming up. Some yeah, a cool new aircraft. I can't tell you what it is, but we've got something coming to the stream that yeah, it should be very cool. I can't wait really for it to happen. But sometime next week, we should have some pretty nice surprises for you here on the stream. Got some content on my YouTube channel that's going to be coming out as well. So yeah, really looking forward to that. Don, thank you very much for the 35 stars, much appreciated. Thank you very much, guys, for all the support today. I'll make sure I get plenty of cream eggs. Can I explain the new controller I have? Yes, I certainly can. Let me just bring it up. So, yeah, basically what excuse me, I'm sure you guys were aware that I already had the throttle quadrant, which is like the middle section of this. What I got was it's called the TCA add-on, so it's basically just extending out this portion, and essentially it's just replicating this center pedestal in the Airbus. So you've got flaps lever on the right hand side, which obviously controls this flaps lever here. Speed brakes on the left hand side, which controls obviously this one right here, like so. I'm not going to touch the flaps. You've also got a gear lever down here, which is obviously this right here. You've got auto brake here, which is actually a dial here rather than being buttons, but controls the auto brake. Unfortunately, at the moment in this aircraft, it doesn't fully work. It only really works with max auto brake right now, but in the future, I think they're going to patch it in so it works properly. You've also got an option for brake to vacate, which is an auto brake option on the A350. So that'll be quite cool when that comes in the future. Then on the other side, you've got a rudder trim knob here, which is this one right here. The reset button for the rudder trim and the parking brake. That's it. It has also detents on each of these axes as well, so it kind of locks into place for each flap setting, and the detents on here just kind of give you a quarter, a half, 3/4, and then full speed brake, which they can also be removed, so you can actually use them. I mean, you don't have to use them as flaps or speed brake. You know, if you're flying like a GA aircraft, you could take out the detents and then it would just move smoothly, and then you could map it to say like mixture or prop speed or mixture. You could map it to well, any kind of axis really. I mean, you could even map it to brakes if you really wanted to, but yeah, so effectively it's just like I've got 4 levers now, but it all just works really nicely with the Airbus. That's obviously what it's meant for. So yeah, I hope that is a good enough explanation for you. Have I done much in the working title CJ4? Yeah, we've done quite a few flights in the CJ4 actually. Yeah, so we've done quite a lot. Let me just, before I ramble on here, let me just make sure we've got our descent profile sorted. I'm just going to turn the dome light on so we can see a bit better, and I'm actually just going to use the fly pad for the descent calculation. Let's just go performance, pop it out so I can actually type on it, sync to current altitude. Target altitude is 12 feet, 3 degrees, 113 miles. So I'll start about 120. I tend to round that one up. Alright, cool. Yeah, so working title CJ4. Yeah, so we've done quite a lot of stuff in the CJ4 and I absolutely love it. Yeah, it's really, really great. I think it's probably, I mean, it's probably the most advanced aircraft in this game currently. You know, it's got its own flight plan manager, it's got sort of a semi custom autopilot, it's got its VNav, and it does go rounds, holds. You know, it's super nice, super nice. The flight model is done by the same guy who's doing the flight model for the Aerosoft CRJ, and also the flight plan manager was also done by that same person, I believe, if I remember correctly. Might have got the flight plan manager wrong, but there's definitely some overlap there, which is quite cool. So yeah, it's a very nice, capable aircraft, and I've not really had any issues with it at all. What is it that you're finding buggy on it? I think it's really solid, in my opinion, from what I've experienced anyway. Spitfire, yeah, looks amazing. It looks amazing. I don't think it's out yet though, is it? I may get that. I do like some of the older aircraft. And I think obviously the Spitfire is just so iconic, and the model looks so well done in this sim. That might be a purchase I have to make, but we'll have to see. I've got a lot of stuff coming up for the channel in the next couple of weeks, so I might not even have time for that one, to be honest. We'll see. When are the rudder pedals coming? I don't know. I've not ordered them I've not ordered them yet. They're still out of stock, like literally everywhere. So yeah, as soon as they get in stock, really. I think there's supposed to be some coming in stock in certain places in the next week or so. So fingers crossed I can get some for when my birthday comes round, which isn't too far away. So yeah. Excuse me. Which am I buying? I'm going for the... Oh, sorry, Dave, I missed your message as well, didn't I? Samsung G9 is saying 5120 by 1440. Is that for VR? Is Samsung G9 that's VR, isn't it? I don't really know much about VR, so I can't really make too many recommendations on that, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not the best person to speak to about VR. I've not used it at all. Must be me. VNav and RNav intercepts aren't working properly. Could be user error though. I'll have another go. Yeah, I mean, not sure. I mean, I think one thing that did confuse me with the LNav, at least, I've not really had any issues with the VNav. I mean, we did have some issues, but there was a few bugs a little while back, but they fixed that ages ago. So I've not really had any issues since then. One thing that did confuse me about the LNav though in the CJ4 is that if you're not very close to your LNav path, so say for instance if my aircraft was like, this is obviously my LNav path right here. If my aircraft was like over here, like 10 miles to the side for example, and you wanted to intercept that, you can't just put it on nav mode and it'll fly towards it. You have to actually fly close enough to the path in heading mode, and then it has to actually capture the path, as if it would like capture a localizer, for example. So that threw me off on one occasion, from what I can remember. But VNav seems to work actually amazingly well for me, so I've not really had any issues with that one. Only thing I would recommend checking as well is in your CDU, I would check on your flight plan. And because in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I've found, even though I'm using the Navigraph nav data, I've found that some waypoints, it will put in like, I mean, I can't really show you right now because, I can't really, because the rest of these waypoints are all part of the arrival and it won't let me edit them. But yeah, I've noticed that sometimes it will put in like a waypoint where you want to be at, say for example you want to be at TSL, say you want to be at 3,000 feet. I found that a lot of waypoints will come in as 3,000 or above 3,000A, when it should just be straight 3,000, because you need to be at that altitude at that waypoint, not necessarily 3,000 or above. So that's messed up a couple of my approaches when I've forgotten to actually check the waypoints and the altitudes that are in there. So if you want to, when you're doing an approach, if you just obviously check your altitudes in your CDU before actually descending, and making sure that it's got the correct vertical profile in there, because it will obviously use those to calculate the vertical profile. So they're the only two things that I can really think of that threw me off. Hopefully that is helpful. But yeah, the RNAV, it doesn't work like in an Airbus, for example. You have to go in and capture the RNAV path like a localizer, essentially. Which pedals am I getting? So I'm gonna just get I'm getting the Thrustmaster. What are they called? I can't remember what they're called now. Thrustmaster flight pedals or something. I don't know. They're basically like the cheapest ones that you can buy. I think they're about £80 or something like that. But yeah, I think they're called the TM flight pedals. I think that's what they're called. But I figured I don't really want to spend tons on them, because I spend a lot of time flying aircraft which don't really need a ton of rudder input all the time, especially well, the only time you really need rudder input when you're flying an airliner is in a crosswind landing on short final. So yeah, I didn't really want to spend a lot of money on something I'm not actually going to use like that much of the time. And also it integrates quite well with this new controller. It has like a oh, they're called the T-Flight rudder pedals, that's it. But it has a port on the back of this throttle quadrant for the pedals as well, so it's just going to be easier as well to get it set up. And to be honest, I've looked at reviews comparing like all the budget pedal options, and to be honest with you, they're all pretty similar when it comes to the performance and quality. I find most people's comments are very, very similar about all of them. So it's like, you know, we might as well just go for the ones that are going to integrate the best and the cheapest, essentially. So that's what I'm going to go for. The thing that I'm looking forward to the most about having pedals, though, is honestly just the brakes. Having like toe brakes to use on the ground rather than having to use my joystick for it. So have I tried landing on autopilot? Yeah, I have. Yeah, it doesn't work. Excuse me. It doesn't work with any aircraft in this sim at the moment. The auto land feature. That for some reason it just doesn't work. It should work. Obviously the real aircraft can do it, but it just doesn't work properly. All right, let's start our descent. Yeah, Alistair, yeah, the T-Flight rudder pedals, yeah. Capture close, but not almost as an ILS. I'll have another go. The altitude will be it, I think. sim brief load's a bit weird, as I've had it out a few disconnects in between waypoints that I've had to delete. Yeah, I mean, generally in the CJ4, again, because it's got an external flight plan manager, that's, I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with it, but it does put in discontinuities, and that is normal, as far as I'm aware. It should put in discontinuities between some arrivals and some approaches, just because of, you know, some of the arrivals are not set up necessarily to connect directly with a transition, and some of them are, you know, you would fly normally with vectors. So that's just yeah, something that should normally happen. It should actually happen in this FMS, for example. Like, for example, on this one, well, it doesn't have one, but sometimes you will see on your flight plan USR on your waypoints, and that is essentially where there would normally be a discontinuity. So yeah, clearing those out, I feel like, is fairly normal procedure, but they're nice and easy to clear out. Thamaran, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What runway are we? 16. All right, cool. Yeah, let me know how you get on with that anyway, Matt. If there's any other way I can help, I'll try. Also, if you have a word with them in the Discord as well, they're very friendly, very helpful. I've spoke to them a few times in there about a few things that I've been wondering about, and they're super, super helpful, so... yeah, recommend going in there and having a word. All right. Ian, no problem at all. No problem at all. Thank you very much for the kind words. Glad you enjoyed anyway, and I will catch you in the next one, hopefully. Take it easy. Have a good evening. All right, let's just double check we've got everything tuned up properly here. So we want the Mike Kilo Romeo VOR tuned. All right, cool. And then we've got that tuned correctly, 110.8, and then we want 110.3 for the ILS DME as well, just as a secondary. We'll flip this over to VOR. So let's just check on plan mode that everything has gone in correctly. Probably should have checked this earlier, but let's just do it now. Okay, so there we go. Right, let's check through here. So it should take us in from the south, heading up to the north, swinging round, and then back down onto the ILS. Not onto the ILS. We're doing a VOR-DME approach. So at this point, we'll come round. FD16, we want to be at 3,000 feet, so that's correct. That restriction there. But at 15 DME, we want to be at 3,500 feet. So that's going to be somewhere out here. And yeah, we're going to make sure we get fully configured before we descend on down the glide slope on this one. Because we, like I say, we're doing a VOR-DME, so need to be fully configured. And I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this down to... just going to put this down to 3,000. Why not? There's nobody around. Should be able to see the airport fairly soon. We're going to pass over it and then come back on ourselves. We're in that direction. It's very dark. It's so dark when you fly at night. It's so cool. All right, we're making our way down. Let's do a quick check on our profile. So at 70 miles, we want to be at 21,000 feet, plus 10. Okay, we're either... I need to play with that calculation a little bit more. If we do 70 times 3... Oh, no, I know what we're doing. We'll do 60 times 3, 180. Okay, yeah, that works out. Cool, cool. We're on profile and we are looking good. Surprised it's been so quiet on VATSIM this afternoon. Usually there's at least a couple of controllers on in this area. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, nobody at all. It's quite busy over in Northern Europe as normal. Sweden's got full coverage. Denmark's got full coverage. The UK has got... The south part is... well, there's a lot of ATC on in the UK as normal. That's why I like flying on ATC a lot on stream. I don't know if you guys have noticed. That I fly in the UK. I tend to fly in the UK a lot. But yeah, basically because there's a lot of very dedicated and hardworking people who provide ATC in the UK, which is really, really cool. The airport should be somewhere to our left. There it is. Okie dokie. Beautiful, looking good. Okay, it's started to target a low speed now, but that's probably because of some waypoint in the flight plan. I'm going to just set this to 245. So we're approaching 10,000 anyway. Let's turn on the landing and the nose lights as well. All right. It's so dark out here. There's hardly any lights. No VATSIM coverage at all, no. Zero. Yeah, nothing in Greece. This is Greece here. That's us. Hardly even, not that many people even flying around here, to be honest. But if we zoom out, obviously the UK is pretty crazy as always. "16 departures from Gatwick, 17 from Heathrow." Where else? I think Heathrow is the busiest airport on the network at the moment. Oceanic controls on. Some in America as well. And Canada. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Some down in the UAE as well. Quite a lot actually. Pretty cool. Even one in China. All right, pass through 10,000 now. We're looking good. Bang on profile. So we're going to come in, we're going to take a right turn momentarily, then we're going to fly it up towards the airport, come back around on ourselves, and then fly in. I think we're going for runway 27, which is this one slightly to the side here, not this one that we're looking at. Actually, no, I tell a lie. Yeah, it is, yeah. I think. Oh no, we're doing. I know my approaches. I know my approaches. We're doing the runway 16, aren't we? So yeah, we are going to be landing on this one. We'll just turn around. Sorry, we are landing on this cross one. We're just going to obviously turn around and come back. For some reason I thought we were landing on 27. Let's slow down to 230 knots for this turn here. This whole next section is 230 knots. Let's do a quick approach briefing before it's too late. So we're currently descending on the Star, the Arnas 2 Foxtrot, 3 Foxtrot even, coming in from Arnas. 230 knots at this turn, max 25 bank. Then we're going to head out over here to DMA 19 Thessaloniki DOR. Then we're going to make a right turn down to Ladad, which is our initial approach fix. That's then going to take us on to the final approach, to the VOR approach, which, yeah, basically at DME 15 we want to be at 3,500 feet, then at DME 10 is our final approach fix. We want to be fully configured at 3,000 feet. Then we're going to descend on a 3-degree glide slope using FPA mode. Minimums of 660 feet. So descending down 660 feet, and then, yeah, we've got to obviously have the runway in sight, which we shouldn't have any issues with at all. Now then, the aircraft has mucked up. Let's go. Let's do this one actually, so you guys can see setting up. Yeah, so the aircraft is gonna start to fly in circles right now. I think it's given up on me. So I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to fly this with track mode. Yeah, you see how it's gone runway 16? That's not what it should do. In fact, let's see if we can give it a direct to Delta 330 Sierra. Let's see if that works. All right. We go back to QNH. QNH is 1020. Alright, approach checklist. Briefing is confirmed. ECAM status is checked. Landing distance is 29 miles. Seatbelts are... we might as well turn those on now. Seatbelts are on. Bar ref is set 1020 both sides. Bar minimums are set at 660. And engine mode selector is normal. Approach checklist complete. Alright, cool. So let's go down yonder. Let's go perf. Approach mode is activated, so that's great. We're going to go to green dot speed now. And let's just hope it sequences the next waypoint correctly, otherwise we'll just have to bring ourselves around. Ah, there you go. You can see there's a user point there. That's what I was talking about earlier. Although I wouldn't expect that to be here. I'm not sure. Yeah, again, the built-in Asobo Flight Manager is just a bit of a head scratcher sometimes. Anyway. Slowing down to green dot speed now. And we're looking good. Let's go for flaps 1. We've got some sharp turns coming up, so let's get slowed down. Well, we've got a sharp turn coming up. Gary, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Dominic. Thank you very much. Hope you're both well. Having a great week. Welcome to the stream. Had some Americans whining about VATSIM UK London controllers demeanor in a forum earlier. Had to explain to them that it's the busiest airspace on the network right now, and they're all volunteered and probably very stressed. Yeah, I don't really get why anyone could possibly complain. I think they're extremely talented controllers. You can't really take that away from them. They're extremely talented controllers. You know, obviously they do it out of their own. Yeah, they're all volunteers. So, yeah, they're on almost constantly. So I don't know if you could really knock them, really. They're probably not that much different to what controllers would be like in real life. You know, you do get a lot. Well, I say a lot. You do get a few people every now and again that just do their own thing and they just annoy controllers. And you know, what can you really do if people are just being annoying? All right, so we've managed to catch our profile. Well, we've managed to level off a little bit early there, but that's not necessarily a big issue. Get the ground spoilers armed. Seatbelts are on. Flaps 2 are out. Flaps 2 is out. But yeah, Matt, I don't really get that. I mean, yeah, fair enough. They can be sometimes a little bit short with you or whatever, but I mean, I don't really see anything particularly wrong with that. Alright, let's go direct to FD16 here. It seems to have mucked up again, but this should actually... No. Alright, I'm going to go track mode, and I'm just going to do this manually because I don't trust it. Right, so we want to get onto the 163 track, inbound. Right, let's leave it like that. Right, that's starting to come in now already, so let's go straight to 163. Get flaps 3. Let's go gear down, flaps full.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing. Thank you.
Alright, I turned that a little bit too sharp there, so let's just swing ourselves to the left. Quite a bit too sharp, actually. Oops. Alright, let's turn the music down. So at 10 DME I need to start descending on 3 degrees, so I'm going to set this to 600 feet. I'm probably not going to pay attention to chat for this approach because it's going to take quite a lot of attention. Alright, so we're coming on to the 163 radial. There we go, that should line up for us now, more or less. Cool, let's say 5.5 miles left to go. Let's click that down and go for a 3 degree flight path angle. There we go. For some reason it didn't go in straight away there. Anyways, so at 9 miles we should be at 2684. Which we are a little bit ahead of. Let's just decrease this by 0.1. At 8 miles we should be at 2368. I'm not sure why this is not lining up perfectly here. Because that's the runway there. Interesting. Have I put the wrong thing in? 163, no. Alright, 7 miles we should be at 2052. So we're a little bit low still. So let's put that to 2.8. At 6 miles we should be at 1736. Still a little bit low, so I'm going to just lower that a little bit further. At 5 miles we should be at 1420. 1440. 5 miles. So we're good. Let's put this back to 3 degrees. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not lining up properly on the old VOR needle, but we're gonna go visual in a sec anyway. At 4 miles we should be at 1104. Alright, we are gravy, let's go. Let's excuse me. Let's turn off the autopilot and let's land this thing manually. Visually rather, should I say. We'll wind the go around altitude up to 3000. Put this as 163 as the heading. And we're a little bit low, so I'm just correcting. Excuse me. There we go. Back on profile. Can't seem to get myself lined up here. There we go. A little bit high, correcting. A little bit off center line here, but that'll have to do.
40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Woohoo! That was a greaser. Spoilers are deployed. Decel. Reverse idle. We're landing at Thessaloniki, Nicholas. Sorry, I was paying attention then. I couldn't reply. A little bit off center line there, but never mind. I think this VOR needle was, I don't know if it was playing tricks with me or not, whether I did something wrong. Alright, reverse is stowed, manual braking. Alright, fantastic. Let's go off to the left here. Landing lights off, strobe lights off. Woo-wee! That was quite nice, quite enjoyable. Interested to see where I was in the touchdown zone, because there's no lighting on the touchdown zone at this airport, so you can't really see whereabouts you are. Alright, let's get the flaps up. And spoilers retracted and disarmed. Excuse me. Predictive wind shear off. We turn the transponder off now as well. And flight directors off. Bin that. Alright, after landing checklist. I didn't do the landing checklist, I completely forgot because I was concentrating so much. After landing checklist, flaps are retracted, spoilers are disarmed, APU can come on as well. 1, 2, 3, on. APU is on, radar is off, predictive wind shear is off after landing checklist complete. Alright. Free shots. You want free shots? Well, you have to speak to the cabin crew about that one. There we go. Passengers loved the landing. Perfect. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh dear, I'm going back onto a runway here. Let's just put my landing lights and my strobe lights back on. Not gonna lie, I don't actually know if I'm taxiing in the right direction here. I'm just taxiing towards the bright lights of the terminal. Alright, let's turn those off. Alright, let's come in here. Very bright beacon light over there. Alright, here we are at Thessaloniki. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. That was, yeah, quite quite enjoyable. I enjoy doing those VOR DME landings. They're always a bit more challenging than your average ILS. Why are the passengers dissatisfied? Come on, bro. 56%. Come on now. What have I done wrong? We're early and everything. I'll just catch up with the other chat messages once I get parked up here, guys. Food, yeah, it could have been food. Yeah. Oh well. Difficult crowd you lot, aren't you? Oh, where am I going? We'll jump in at... We'll go for 10A. Turn the taxi lights off before we turn in. Okay. Looking pretty good at night, this airport, actually. There we go, some heavy braking, but it'll do. Alright, cool, we're here. Let's APU bleed on. External power is already on. Let's both engines off. Let's get some deboarding music. Alright. N1 is below 0.2. Beacon light can come off now. Turn the fuel pumps off. We'll turn these off as well. And this. And this. Alright. Let's get the doors open. There we go. Unlock the cockpit door. Fantastic. Alright. Guys, let's see what I missed. Okay, I missed a few things. So, Alistair, yeah, green dot speed. So that's basically, I can't really show it to you right now. You can only really see it when you're in flight, in approach mode. But green dot speed is basically the clean, the optimum sort of clean speed, if you like, that the aircraft calculates. So if I go to perf here, you can see on the takeoff, the clean speed is 212. That's the green dot speed, and that basically means clean means without any flaps or slats extended. So that's that speed. That's what it is basically. It's like it's the speed that the aircraft calculates that gives you the best climb and or descent performance depending on the stage of flight, and the best for fuel economy as well. I believe it takes that into account. See, Thamaran, yes, we did need to make a very sharp turn there. Yep, it's part of the arrival procedure here at Thessaloniki. Matt, yeah, certainly part of the territory. Yeah, like I was saying, you know, I think, you know, you've just got to get on with it. Really, I don't know what people expect. Oh, they don't. They were annoyed that they don't have flight following. Oh, okay. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't know anything about flight following, to be honest. I never fly VFR. View at the cockpit is going to be cost you $2,000. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. This airport looks super nice at night, doesn't it? But yeah, that was, yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that landing. It wasn't too bad, 120 feet per minute. Can't complain. Oh, you ran out of whiskey. Oh, mate. You should have bought more. I thought you were the allocated whiskey supply for these trips. Lack. All right, let's get this final passenger booted off. There we go, and let's view the flight report. A+. There we go. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. A+. I'm not sure what this point was where I pushed the nose down a bit too much. Maybe again that was when I activated the autopilot. I don't know. But yeah, I can't wait for the CRJ to have its custom autopilot for not having to put up with stuff like this. Let's exit self-loading cargo. We'll just bring up the fuzz pad real quick. So let's have a quick look on our landing reports. Let's just see how close I was to center line there. Oh, actually, yeah, pretty good. Pretty much on the center line. 10 foot deviation from the... Oh, where's it gone? 10 foot deviation from the center line to the right. So not too bad, really. 2 degrees heading difference. Roll 1 degree. So not too bad. Not too bad. Right within the touchdown zone, so pretty good. Obviously a little bit late, but we've got to try and get that butter landing. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, so yeah, there we go. We obviously came all the way down here. We exited, I believe, here. Taxied on up this way. Took a right here, and then a left, and we are now parked up just here. Beautiful. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Can't complain. All right then. Good stuff. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed anyway. That is going to be it from me today. Glad to hear that you're stocking up for next time, Lack. Nicola, welcome to the chat. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, how are you doing? Jack, thank you very much for the follow, as well as Gary. But yeah, like I say, guys, unfortunately that is going to be everything from me today. That's been super fun. I'm not sure, I'm going to find it hard to not try that Samos approach again next stream, but I'm going to refrain. I'm going to practice it off stream, I think, the Samos approach. And yeah, we're going to, I don't know what we're going to do next stream, but anyway, when we do revisit Samos, hopefully I should be much improved. So thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. I hope you will just hang on for a few minutes. If you're watching on Facebook, because there is quite a few of us here, what I'd like to do is Mariner Halley is actually live at the moment, I believe, so it'd be cool if we could go over and raid him. So I'm going to send you guys over to him, and yeah, we'll give him a nice little raid. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. Once again, thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for the support, everybody, today. Matt, Lack as well, Michael, Ramsey, Dave, of course, for the big star support. Frederick as well as David. Thank you very much all for the stars. Much appreciated. Everybody else, thank you very much for the follows, and I hope to see you next time. Hang on a couple of minutes and we're going to go raid Mariner. But like I say, that's going to be it from me for now. So I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye for now. Make sure you join the raid, guys. Hashtag Fuzzy Raid in this chat.